Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Saturday. We are back, and we are finishing Metal Gear Solid 1 tonight, and then we are going to be moving on to Metal Gear Solid 2. Aylin, good to see ya. How you doing? How are the things? It's going. That will happen. I don't know why they got rid of this little jingle. I love this jingle. I don't know why they did it. Command room. Okay. We don't have much left for MGS1, so we might as well just get to it. Read mission log? No. Wait. Oh, okay. Fine by me.
Thank you, Snake. Now the detonation code is completed. Nothing can stop Metal Gear now.
Master, what's going on?
You found the key, and even activated the warhead for us, too. I really must express my gratitude. Sorry to have involved you in that silly shape memory alloy business.
What are you talking about?
We weren't able to learn the DARPA chief's code. Even with Mantis' psychic powers, he couldn't read his mind. Then Ocelot accidentally killed him during the interrogation. In other words, we weren't able to launch the nuclear device, and we were all getting a little worried. Without the threat of a nuclear strike, our demands would never be met.
What do you mean?
Without the detonation codes, we had to find some other way. That's when we decided you might prove useful, Snake.
What?
First, I thought we might get the information from you, Snake, so I had Decoy Octopus disguise himself as the DARPA chief. Unfortunately, Octopus didn't survive the encounter, thanks to Fox Die.
You mean you had this plan from the beginning, just to get me to input the detonation code?
Huh? You didn't think you made it this far by yourself, did you?
Who the hell are you?
In any case, the launch preparations are complete. Once the world glimpses the power of this weapon, the White House will have no choice but to surrender the Fox Die vaccine. To me, their ace in the hole is useless now.
Ace in the hole?
The Pentagon's plan to use you was already successful in the torture room. Snake, you're the only one who doesn't know. Ah, poor fool.
Who are you anyway?
I'll tell you everything you want to know. If you come where I am, that is.
Where are you?
Very close by.
Snake, that's not Master Miller.
Campbell, you're too late.
Master Miller's body was just discovered at his home. He's been dead for at least 3 days. I didn't know because my codec link with Master was cut off. But Mei Ling said his transmission signal was coming from inside the base.
So who is it?
Snake, you've been talking to...
Me, dear brother.
Liquid, how the...
You've served your purpose. You may die now.
Okay. Gas mask. Call Otacon.
Snake, that's bulletproof glass. You can't break it with an ordinary weapon.
Can't you open the security lock here?
I'll try. Just hold on for a minute.
Okay. Thanks, buddy. I'll just stand here and wait. It's fine. There we go.
I hacked into security. Snake, I'm opening the door.
Yay! Okay. Bandana. Yeah, that's the one I want.
Liquid!
Snake! Did you like my sunglasses? You'd point a weapon at your own brother?
Why did you disguise yourself as Master?
So I could manipulate you more easily. And you performed quite well, I must say. Although the boys at the Pentagon are probably saying the same thing.
What the hell are you talking about?
Following orders blindly with no questions asked, you've lost your warrior's pride and become nothing more than a pawn, Snake.
What?
Stopping the nuclear launch, rescuing the hostages, it was all just a diversion.
A diversion?
The Pentagon only needed for you to come into contact with us. That's what killed the Arms Tech president and decoy octopus.
You don't mean...
That's right. You were sent here to kill us so they could retrieve Metal Gear undamaged, along with the bodies of the Genome soldiers. From the beginning, the Pentagon was just using you as a vector to spread Fox dye.
Fox die? It can't be. Are you telling me Naomi was working with the Pentagon?
They thought she was, but it seems that Dr. Naomi Hunter couldn't be controlled so easily.
What?
We've got a spy working in the Pentagon. He reported that Dr. Hunter altered Fox Dye's program just before the operation, but no one knows how or why.
I wonder... Maybe they arrested her so they could find out the answer to that.
No doubt. But I had no idea she was motivated by such petty revenge. We still don't know what changes she made to Fox Dye's program. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I've already added the Fox Dye vaccine to my list of White House demands.
There's a vaccine?
There must be, but that woman is the only one who really knows.
Oh boy. Lord dump.
Anyway, it might prove to be unnecessary.
Why's that?
You were successful in coming into contact with all of us, so we must have all been exposed to the virus. It's true that the Arms Tech president and decoy octopus were killed by Fox Dye, but Ocelot, myself, and you, the carrier, were apparently unaffected.
A bug in the virus's programming?
Could be. In any case, if it doesn't kill you, then I'm not worried either. After all, our genetic code is identical.
So it's true. You and I are...
Yes, twins. But we're not ordinary twins. We're twins linked by cursed genes. Les enfants terribles. You're fine. You got all the old man's dominant genes. I got the flawed recessive genes.
That's
Everything was done so that you would be the greatest of his children.
That's not how it works.
The only reason I exist is so they could create you.
that's no.
I was the favorite, huh?
That's right.
Spoiled.
I'm just the leftovers of what they used to make you. Can you understand what it's like to know that you're garbage since the day you were born? But I'm the one Father chose.
So that's why you're so obsessed with Big Boss. Some warped kind of love.
Love? It's hate! He always told me I was inferior, and now I'll have my revenge! You should understand me, brother. You killed our father with your own hands! You stole my chance for revenge! Now I'll finish the work that father began. I will surpass him! I will destroy him!
You're just like Naomi.
Well, I'm not like you! Unlike you, I'm proud of the destiny that is encoded into my very genes! Yeah! Snake, your blood will be the first to be spilled by this glorious new weapon! Consider it an honor, a gift from your brother! Now I'll show you the power of the weapon that will lead us in the 21st century!
It's moving. How do I stop it?
Yeah, it's gonna be a bad day. Bad day. Well, that's horse shit. What the fuck? Nope. Too close. Come on, idiot. Turn around. I can do this all day. I missed? How? That was locked. How is it missing? Oh, I see. Too close. Way too close. Got it. Now he's stuck in the corner again. Damn it! Come on, idiot. Turn right! For the love of God! I'm not even there! You're firing at a wall! There, fuck him.
Did that do it?
Nice try, Snake! Die!
Hurry! Get away! Great Fox. The name from long ago. It sounds better than Deep Throat. So it is you. You look terrible, Snake. You haven't aged well.
I'll send you back to hell!
Fox, why? What do you want from me? I am a prisoner of death. Only you can free me. Fox, stay out of this. What about Naomi? She's hell-bent on taking revenge for you. Naomi? You're the only one who can stop her. No, I can't. Why? Because I'm the one who killed her parents. I was young then, and couldn't bring myself to kill her too. I felt so bad that I decided to take her with me. I raised her like she was my own blood to soothe my guilty conscience. Even now, she thinks of me as her brother. Fox, from the outside, we might have seemed like a happy brother and sister. But every time I looked at her, I saw her parents' eyes staring back at me. Tell her for me. Tell her that I was the one who did it.
There you are!
We're just about out of time. Here's a final present from Deep Throat. I'll stop it from moving. Fox!
In the Middle East, we don't hunt foxes, we hunt jackals. Instead of foxhounds, we use royal harriers.
Fox!
How strong is that exoskeleton of yours? Snake, are you just going to sit by and watch him die?
Cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal. He destroyed the radome.
Impressive! You are indeed worthy of the codename Fox, but now you're finished!
No! Fire the stinger!
Fox! Can you really shoot? You'll kill him too!
Now! In front of you!
It's no good.
I
can't do it. No, I can't do it.
After Zanzibar!
It's no good. I can't do it.
Neither truly alive, nor truly dead. An undying shadow
No,
in a world
I can't
of
do
light.
it.
But soon, it will finally end. Die! Snake, we're not tools of the government or anyone else. Fighting was the only thing I was good at. But at least I always fought for what I believed in. Snake, farewell.
Foolish man! craved for death, and it found him. You see, you can't protect anyone, not even yourself. Die!
Okay. Oops. No, I need that. There we go. Come on. Come on, idiot. There we go. Got him.
Snake! I'll crush you into dust! Sleeping late as usual. A snake?
Liquid, you're still alive.
I won't die as long as you still live.
Too bad. It looks like your revolution was a failure.
Just because you've destroyed Metal Gear doesn't mean I am done fighting.
Fighting? What are you really after?
A world where warriors like us are honored as we once were, as we should be.
That was Big Boss's fantasy.
It was his dying wish. When he was young, during the Cold War, the world needed men like us. We were valued then. We were desired. But things, are different now. With all the liars and hypocrites running the world, war isn't what it used to be. We're losing our place in a world that no longer needs us. A world that now spurns our very existence. You should know that as well as I do. After I launch this weapon and get our $1 billion, we'll be able to bring chaos and honor back to this world gone soft. Conflict will breed conflict. New hatreds will arise. Then, we'll steadily expand our sphere of influence.
But as long as there are people, there will always be war.
But the problem is balance. Father knew what type of a balance was best.
Is that the only reason?
Isn't it reason enough for warriors such as us?
I don't want that kind of world.
Ha! You lie! So why are you here then? Why do you continue to follow your orders while your superiors betray you? Why did you come here? Well, I'll tell you then. You enjoy all the killing. That's why.
What?
Are you denying it? Haven't you already killed most of my comrades?
That was...
I watched your face when you did it. It was filled with the joy of battle.
You're wrong.
There's a killer inside you. You don't have to deny it. We were created to be that way.
Created?
Les enfants terribles. The terrible children. That's what the project was called. It started in the 1970s. Their plan was to artificially create the most powerful soldier possible. The person that they chose as the model was the man known then as the greatest living soldier in the world.
Big Boss.
But Father was wounded in combat and already in a coma when they brought him in. So they created us from his cells, with a combination of 20th century analog cloning and the super baby method.
Super baby method.
They fertilized an egg with one of Father's cells, and then let it divide into 8 clone babies. Then they transferred the clones to someone's uterus, and later intentionally aborted 6 of the fetuses to encourage strong fetal growth. You and I were originally octuplets.
Octuplets?
Yes. The other 6 of our brothers were sacrificed to make us. We were accomplices in murder before the day we were even born. So it was you and I, 2 fertilized eggs with exactly the same DNA. But they weren't finished yet. They used me as a guinea pig to create a phenotype in which all of the dominant genes were expressed. To create you. I got all of the recessive genes. You took everything from me before I was even born. But you and I aren't his only children.
What?
The Genome Soldiers. They too are his progeny, carrying on his genetic legacy. But they're different. They're digital. With the completion of the Human Genome Project, the mysteries of humanity were laid bare. Thanks to Father's DNA, they were able to identify more than 60 soldier genes responsible for everything from strategic thinking to the proverbial killer instinct. Those soldier genes were transplanted into the members of the next generation Special Forces. That's how they became the Genome Soldiers. That's right. The Genome Soldiers that you've been killing are our brothers with the same genes as ours.
That's still not how cloning works, but okay.
The Genome Soldiers?
That's right. They are our brothers, created artificially through the alignment of nucleotides to mimic our father's genes. They too are the product of numerous sacrifices.
Sacrifices?
Human experiments! 1991, the Gulf War. The military secretly injected soldiers with the soldier genes. The Gulf War syndrome that hundreds of thousands of returning soldiers complained about was a side effect of it.
Ha! Everyone knows that the Gulf War syndrome was caused by exposure to depleted uranium used in the anti-tank rounds.
That was just a cover story issued by the Pentagon. First they tried to say it was post-traumatic stress disorder, then chemical or biological weapons. The poison gas detection units and the anti-sarin injections, they were all just a cover-up of the secret genetic experiments.
So then, the so-called Gulf War babies that have been reported by Gulf War veterans are...
Yes. They too are our brothers and sisters.
So the Genome Soldiers mean that the experiments were a success?
Success? Don't be a fool. They're a complete failure. We are on the verge of extinction.
What?
Have you ever heard of the asymmetry theory? Nature tends to favor asymmetry. Those species which have gone extinct all show signs of symmetry. The Genome Soldiers suffer from the same problem. Signs of symmetry. So do I. As do you. That's right. We are all on the verge of death at the genetic level. We don't know when or what type of disease will occur. That's why we need the old man's genetic information.
You want Big Boss's DNA so you can save your family? It's very touching.
In nature, family members don't mate with each other, and yet they help each other to survive. Do you know why? It increases the chance that their genes will be passed on to a new generation. Altruism among blood relatives is a response to natural selection. It's called the selfish gene theory.
You're telling me that your genes are ordering you to save the Genome Soldiers?
You can't fight your genes. It's fate. All living things are born for the sole purpose of passing on their parents' genes. That's why I'll follow what my genes tell me. And then I'm going to go beyond. In order to break the curse of my heritage. And to do that, first, I will kill you. Look behind you!
Meryl! Is she alive?
I'm not sure. She was alive a few hours ago. Poor girl kept calling your name.
Meryl.
Stupid woman. Falling in love with a man who doesn't even have a name.
I have a name.
No! We have no past, no future, and even if we did, it wouldn't be truly ours. You and I are just copies of our father, Big Boss.
Let Meryl go.
As soon as we've finished our business, we're almost out of time.
You're talking about Fox Die.
No. It seems now that the Pentagon knows that Metal Gear is destroyed, they've arrived at a decision. They won't even need a BDA. If you want the details, why don't you ask your precious Colonel Campbell?
Colonel, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm listening.
What is the Pentagon trying to do? Colonel, answer me.
The Secretary of Defense has taken over active control of this operation. He's on his way there by AWACS.
What for?
To bomb the place.
What?
Not only that, B-2 bombers just lifted off from Galena Air Force Base. They're carrying B-6113 surface-piercing tactical nuclear bombs.
What? Metal Gear is destroyed. Tell the Secretary of Defense.
The Secretary of Defense heard that Naomi double-crossed us, and he's worried about Fox Die. Now that there's no more danger of a nuclear strike from Metal Gear, he's going to do whatever's necessary to cover up the truth of what really happened here.
He's going to drop a nuclear bomb to vaporize all the evidence along with anyone who knows anything.
Don't worry, Snake. I'll stop the nuclear strike.
How?
I may only be a figurehead here, but I'm still officially in command of this mission. If I issue an order to delay the strike, it'll confuse the chain of command and at least buy you some time. It'll give you a chance to escape.
But, Colonel, if you do that...
It's okay, Snake. The truth is, Foxhound was already the subject of an undercover investigation. Meryl was transferred to this base just before the terrorist attack as a way of manipulating me.
Those bastards.
Foxhound cut!
I'm sorry. They forced me to cooperate in exchange for her life. You better get out of there, Snake.
Are you sure? It'll be bad for you.
Don't worry. It's the least I can do for you, after all the lies.
Colonel.
I'm ordering them to cancel the bombing run. After that, there's no turning back. What? What are you doing? What?
Can we get a shout out for Foxhound? I'd appreciate it.
Ling, what happened to the Colonel?
I don't believe it.
What happened?
Snake the Colonel!
Roy Campbell has been relieved of duty. This is the Secretary of Defense, Jim Houseman.
Put the Colonel back on.
He's been placed under arrest for leaking top-secret information and for the crime of high treason.
Ridiculous.
Yes, he's a ridiculous man. He truly believed that he was in command of this operation.
You bastard.
There won't be a speck of evidence left. I'm sure the President would want the same thing.
President ordered this?
The President is a busy man. I have complete authority here.
How do you plan on explaining a nuclear attack on Alaska to the media?
Don't worry. We've prepared a convincing cover story. We'll simply say that the terrorists exploded a nuclear device.
Smart. You'll be murdering everyone here. The scientists, the Genome Army, everyone.
Donald, the DARPA chief, is already dead.
So, you didn't mean to kill the DARPA chief after all.
He was my friend.
And you could care less about what happens to everybody else, huh?
Well, if you give me the optic disc, I might consider saving them.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear's test data. Donald was supposed to bring it back.
I don't have it.
I see. Oh well, that's okay. You two are an embarrassment from the 1970s. Our country's dirty little secret. You can't be allowed to live. Well, the bombs will be dropping soon, and you two have a lot of catching up to do. Farewell.
Oh boy.
There's no way out for us. Let's finish this before the airstrike.
Yeah, for the love of God, could we please?
You stole everything from me. Only your death can satisfy me. Only your death can return to me what is rightly mine. expect you to make a beautiful sacrifice for our final battle. Do you see this? It will be the time limit for our final battle. This nuclear module is set to detonate at the precise moment of her death.
Don, thanks for the lurk, buddy.
If you win, you might still be able to save her. You could enjoy one brief moment of love before the end. If you cross this line, you'll fall. At this height, it will kill even you. Have at you, Snake.
About goddamn time. Damn it.
What's wrong, Snake?
Oh, come on. I hit that button, too.
What's wrong, Snake? Nice shot! Better hurry! It's going to blow!
Really? Hey, at least the controls are working better this time. The good news is that the controls don't thoroughly suck.
Have at you, Snake! What's wrong, Snake? What's wrong, Snake?
Come on.
Nice shot!
Really?
What's wrong, Snake? What's wrong, Snake? What's wrong, Snake? Better hurry! It's going to blow!
Oh, really?
Have at you, Snake! Nice shot!
Come on. That's horseshit. There we go. There we go.
You're out of time!
Come on, idiot.
You're out of time!
There we go.
Meryl. Meryl?
Snake, is that you? Snake, oh, you're alive. Thank God.
Meryl. Meryl, are you okay?
Are you okay? Is that all you can say?
Meryl, it must have been terrible.
Oh, it wasn't that bad. I didn't give in to the torture,
Torture?
and things even worse than that. I was fighting too, just like you.
You're a strong woman.
Fighting them made me feel closer to you. I felt like you were there with me. It gave me the strength to go on. But I was scared.
I'm sorry.
Don't say that. But it made me realize something. During all the pain and shame, there was one thing I was sure of. A single hope that I held on to. And that hope kept me alive. Snake, I wanted to see you again.
Meryl. That's my Kodak.
Snake, it's me.
Otacon, good news. Meryl's okay.
All right. You saved her, man. Good job.
I got some bad news, too. We're about to be bombed.
Oh boy. I guess we're considered expendable.
Is there a way out of here?
A way out? Yeah. You can take the loading tunnel to the surface. There's a parking garage right next to you. The tunnel leads from there to the surface.
The door in front?
No. It's a small entrance to the west of that door.
How about the security?
I just unlocked it. Who do you think you're talking to? I'll take care of security along your escape route, too.
What are you going to do?
Me? I'll stay here.
Are you crazy?
I need a little more time to take care of your escape route.
But...
Unlocking the security doors is difficult work. Only I can do it.
Otacon.
Don't worry. I'm staying here. It's my own decision.
Otacon, this is a hardened shelter, but they're going to use a surface-piercing nuclear bomb. It won't hold.
I'm through regretting the past. Life isn't all about loss, you know. Snake, I'm a complete person now. I've found a reason to live.
Good. Don't die on me.
Same to you. Take care of Meryl, okay?
I will.
Okay, I gotta go. I promise I'll do something about your escape route.
Thanks.
Thanks? Well, that sounds nice.
I believe in you.
Thanks, Snake.
Let's get the hell out of here.
What about him? Where's Otacon?
He's fighting right now. With his old self. To be the man he wants to be.
He's fighting for us too?
Yeah. And I don't want it to be in vain.
Me too.
Meryl.
Snake.
Meryl. It started.
I must be heavy.
Looks like we're not gonna have a love scene after all.
Looks that way. Too bad.
Let's get out of here.
Snake, it's freezing outside. You need some clothes.
There's my sneaking suit.
Hurry up. Hurry! Looking good, Snake.
Okay.
Hurry!
Yeah, no, I know. I'm waiting. No items. Yay.
I'll drive. Damn, surveillance camera.
Yep, surveillance cameras are a bitch.
Damn, no keys. All right, keys. I got it, Snake. Jump in.
Oh yeah, now you want me to jump in.
Snake, hold on. We'll never make it! Snake, clear a path! Okay, Snake, let's go! We're not out of the woods yet! Here they come! We'll never make it! Snake, clear a path!
not over yet! Liquid!
Easy peasy.
Meryl. Are you okay?
Yeah, just a little shook up.
Meryl, can you move?
It's no good. I can't move.
What happened to Liquid?
I can't see him either.
Liquid's dead. Uh-oh.
Snake! Snake!
If he's dead, that means...
Don't say it, Snake.
What happened to the air raid? No stealth bombers in sight.
Snake, can you hear me?
Colonel.
Are you okay?
Colonel, what happened?
The Secretary of Defense has been arrested. Early retirement.
Arrested?
I was able to get into contact with the President. Metal Gear, the training exercise, all of it. It was all the Secretary of Defense acting alone.
Acting alone? What happened to the air raid and the nuclear strike?
The orders were rescinded. The F-117s and the B-2 Spirits have returned to the base. Once again, I have complete authority over this operation.
I see.
Washington isn't stupid enough to use nukes to cover up a few secrets.
I wonder about that.
In any case, the danger's over. Thanks, Snake.
Colonel, you can rest easy. Meryl's fine.
Really? Thanks. Thank you, Snake. Snake, I'm sorry, I kept a lot of things from you.
It's okay, Colonel.
Snake, I'm not a colonel.
Oh, that's right.
I've got a present for you. There's a snowmobile close to you. Mei Ling saw it on the satellite photos. This time of year, the glaciers are pretty calm. You should be able to ride right out of there. I'll bet the boys at the DIA and the NSA never expected you to come home alive.
Me neither. I better not show my face around here.
No danger of that. You two officially died after your Jeep sank into the ocean.
That's not too far from the truth.
Also, there's a helicopter waiting for you on Fox Island.
Dr. Hal Emmerich should be somewhere on the base. I want someone to bring him in.
I understand. Leave it to me.
Okay, Roy. Are you gonna be okay?
Don't worry. I've got an insurance policy. A hard copy of all Mei Ling's data. As long as I've got that, you, me, and Mei Ling will be fine.
The battery on these nanomachines will run out soon. They won't be able to follow us.
I guess we won't meet again.
Don't worry. I'll pay you a visit sometime.
Really? I look forward to that.
Roy, just tell me one thing.
What?
About Fox Die.
Meryl will be fine. She wasn't included in its programming.
What about me? It killed Liquid.
Naomi said that she wants to talk to you face to face about that.
How is she?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is with her right now. I'm switching over to Naomi.
Snake, it's me.
Naomi.
I heard about my brother.
I'm sorry. But he had one last message he wanted to say to you. He told me to tell you to forget about him and to go on with your own life.
Frankie said that?
Yeah. He also said he'll always love you. Naomi, your brother just saved you, me, and the whole world. He fought with every ounce of strength in his body.
Maybe. Maybe now he's finally found some peace. He wasn't really my brother anymore. Ever since he fought with you in Zanzibar, he's been like a ghost. A ghost looking for a place to die.
Naomi, Liquid died from Fox Die too. What about me? When am I gonna go?
That's up to you.
What do you mean?
Everybody dies when their time is up.
Yeah, so when's mine up?
It's up to you how you use the time left to you. Live, Snake. That's all I can say to you.
It's not a very reassuring answer.
Each person is born with their fate written into their own genetic code. It's unchangeable, immutable. But that's not all there is to life. I finally realized that. I told you before the reason that I was interested in genes and DNA. Because I wanted to know who I was, where I came from. I thought that if I analyzed my DNA, I could find out who I was, who my parents were, and I thought that if I knew that, then I'd know what path I should take in life. But I was wrong. I didn't find anything. I didn't learn anything. Just like with the genome soldiers, you can input all the genetic information, but that doesn't make them into the strongest soldiers. The most we can say about DNA is that it governs a person's potential strengths, potential destiny. You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. Snake, whether or not you're in the Fox Die program isn't important. The important thing is that you choose life. And then live. Don't you think, Snake? Don't worry. I'm going to choose life too. Until today, I've always looked for a reason to live. But from here on, I'm going to just live. Genes exist to pass down our hopes and dreams for the future through our children. Living is a link to the future. That's how all life works. Loving each other, teaching each other. That's how we can change the world. I finally realized it. The true meaning of life. Thank you, Snake.
Look, I found this.
Let's keep it as a reminder.
Of what? A reminder of a successful mission? Or the first time we met?
A reminder of how to live.
Huh?
Until today, I've lived only for myself. Survival has been the only thing I cared about in my life.
That's not just you. That's how everyone is.
I only felt truly alive when I was staring death in the face. I don't know. Maybe it's written into my genes.
What about now? What do your genes say about your future now?
Maybe it's time I live for someone else.
Someone else?
Yeah. Someone like you. Maybe that's the real way to live.
So, where to, Snake?
David. My name's David.
Okay. So where to, Dave?
I think it's time we look for a new path in life.
A new path?
A new purpose.
Will we find it?
We'll find it. I know we'll find it.
What are those?
Caribou. To the Aleutians, the caribou is a symbol of life. It'll be spring here soon.
For us too.
Yeah. Spring brings new life to everything. It's a time for hope. I've lived here a long time, but Alaska has never looked more beautiful. The sky, the sea, the caribou, and most of all, you.
I think I'm gonna like this new life.
Come on. Let's enjoy life.
In the 1980s, there were more than 60,000 nuclear warheads in the world at all times. The total destructive power amounted to 1 million times that of the Hiroshima A-bomb. 1993, START II was signed, and the United States and Russia agreed to reduce the number of deployed strategic nuclear warheads to 3,000 to 3,500. However, as of 1998, there still exists 26,000 nuclear warheads in the world.
Yes, sir. The entire unit was wiped out. Those two are still alive. The Vector? Yes, sir. Fox die should become activated soon. Right on schedule. Yes, sir. I recovered all of Rex's dummy warhead data. No, sir. My cover is intact. Nobody knows who I really am. Yes, the DARPA chief knew my identity, but he's been disposed of. Yes, the inferior one was the winner after all. That's right. Until the very end, Liquid thought he was the inferior one. Yes, sir, I agree completely. It takes a well-balanced individual such as yourself to rule the world. No, sir. No one knows that you were the third one, Solidus. What should I do about the woman? Yes, sir. I'll keep her under surveillance. Yes. Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. President.
Damn. Okay, how'd I do? Well, I got the bandana again, codename Leopard. I'll take it. I'll absolutely take it. Not too bad. Okay, yeah, took just about 7 hours. That's not terrible at all. Nice. Okay. I gotta do it this way. It's stupid, but I have to. There we go. We'll close that out. And then... let me change the things over. There we go. Much better. Okay. Bring this up. Yeah, that's fine, I think. Okay, sure. Let me go here. Apparently I gotta wait. There. That should do it. Nice. Much better. Okay. I don't know what FHD is supposed to be. I have no idea. We'll just go with original mode, because original worked perfect last time. It absolutely did. But, I'll tell you what, before we get going, I am going to go run and pee real quick, and then we are going to get started with MGS2. I'll just leave you here for a second, and I'll be right back. Okay, am back, and that was a glorious pee. And thank you for the hydrate and the stretch, Aelin. I appreciate that. Also, Foxhound Cut, thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate that, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me see. Playing 1,000 times resist. Ooh, okay. Gotta prep for the next game. Yeah, big time. Big time. We got a lot to do today. We got a lot to do. But I will say, just for what it's worth, the Master Collection Volume 1 really seems to be doing it now, which is fantastic. It's starting up. There we go. Might take a second. There we go. Bring this back up. Hopefully it captures. No, it doesn't. Here, I'll do it this way. There. That really is such a goated intro. Holy shit. But to be fair, so are the rest of them. Well, most of them. Most of them. I can't say all of them. Metal Gear Solid 1's was great. It's a classic. Metal Gear Solid 2's is great. 3's is great. 4. Peace Walker, not so much. Peace Walker, definitely not so much. 5... I liked 5. Yeah, I liked 5. 5 was good. Okay, tanker plant. We'll do it on normal. Fuck it. Radar and Sons of Liberty does not appear during intrusion view. Yeah, we'll keep it this way. That's fine.
The Hudson River, 2 years ago. We had classified intelligence that a new type of metal gear was scheduled for transport. The whole thing stank, but our noses had been out in the cold too long.
I don't care what anyone says, this game still looks amazing.
He's right on schedule. He'll know soon enough.
This is Snake. Do you read me, Otacon?
Loud and clear, Snake.
Kept you waiting, huh? I'm at the sneak point.
Everything going okay?
Stealth camo's busted. Landing impact.
We must have overused it. Sorry, but you're gonna have to deal with it. You're not in the military anymore.
Right. I didn't plan on relying on this gadget anyway.
The private sector's not so bad, is it? Privacy guaranteed?
I'm happy as long as no one gives me any more unwanted gifts.
You mean that thing with Naomi?
And I can't say I miss the chattering nanny.
Mei Ling's not so bad. That reminds me, I have to get in touch with her again about that new Natick flashware.
Diverting toys from the SSCEN again? Look, give her a message from me. Someone will find out, sooner or later. She's better off assuming it sooner and quit while she's safe.
Too true. Okay, Snake, let's get to work. You know how the technical specs of Metal Gear were sold on the black market after Shadow Moses?
All Ocelot's doing.
Exactly. And now every state, group, and .com has its own version of Metal Gear.
Not exactly a classified weapon for today's nuclear powers.
This new one seems to have been designed to wipe the floor with all the other models. The only consistent description is that it's an amphibious, anti-Metal Gear vehicle.
That explains why this one is under Marine Corps jurisdiction.
The mission objective is to make visual confirmation of the new Metal Gear being transported by that tanker and bring back photographic evidence. But I want you first to go up to the top level of the infrastructure, to the bridge. We need to find out where the tanker is headed.
A little reconnaissance, huh?
There's too much we don't know about this new prototype. Capabilities, deployment method. We don't even know how close it is to completion. If we know where the testing arena is, I can start to draw some reasonable conclusions.
All right, I'll head to the bridge ASAP.
Try to avoid confrontations. Our goal is to collect evidence on Metal Gear development and expose it to the world. It would be best if you could get out of there without alerting anyone.
Don't worry, I know the drill. We're not terrorists.
Very good. Don't you forget that you're part of Philanthropy now, an anti-Metal Gear organization and officially recognized by the UN.
Recognized, but still fringe, Otacon.
All right, let's look at your gear. Your weapon is a tranquilizer gun converted from a Beretta M92F.
M9?
It's a little hard to work with because you have to reload after each shot since the slide locks.
Better than scavenging at the mission site. Good suppressor, too.
The chemical stun will take effect in a few seconds and last for hours. You can take down an elephant with that thing. Check out the laser sighting, too. The effects of the anesthetic round will vary depending on what part of the body is hit. We're talking about a difference of tens of seconds between hitting limbs, chest, or head. As for the equipment... Hey, Snake, cigarettes? What's wrong with you?
It's kind of a lucky charm.
You haven't read the Surgeon General's warning, have you? Here's the digital camera. Works almost the same way as your old one.
They don't look armed.
Hey, Earth to Snake. These are nice, upstanding Marines, not terrorists. Don't get caught. You're in stealth mode here.
Sure, and if it comes to that, a little beauty sleep never hurt anyone. By the way, Otacon, are you sure of this intelligence?
Absolutely. Hacked it out of the Pentagon's classified files myself.
No traces?
Oh, please, I'm too good for that.
But this might be a trap. Remember, there's a price on our heads.
You're just being paranoid.
I hope so. Those men, you wouldn't think they were anything but civilians from here.
With all the ships passing on the river and in the harbor, putting uniformed Marines on the deck would be a bad idea. People can get a clear view of the water from Riverside, too.
The water line is too high. According to the navigational plans, this ship should have discharged its cargo upriver.
It's in there, no doubt about it.
The military trains you to watch for threats from the stern on a boat. That's SOP for counter-terror ops, too. Security should be tighter.
You worry too much.
Where's the target?
Satellite surveillance is a major international pastime these days. I'd say the cargo holds, safely below the deck. Do you see the entrance to the holds?
Looks like there are a few entryways into the crew quarters. The chopper. What? Looks like we're not the only ones after Metal Gear tonight.
Is that a chopper I just heard?
Affirmative. Probably another cavalry. It's their game. Hijack?
They're probably targeting the ship's controls.
Otacon, how many men do you need to take over a tanker of this size?
The ship is run by a computer, so I'd say about 18 people.
AKS-74U. Russians?
You sure?
No Marine barber touched that head of hair. I'm transmitting a photo. Let's get an ID on him ASAP.
I'm on it.
Looks like the tanker's theirs now. Ka-60 Kasatka.
Kasatka? Kamov chopper, right? Killer whale.
We need to get a fix on who they are.
Judging by their transport,
That's
aren't
right.
they some kind of military commandos?
Not necessarily. It could be the Ka-62, the civil model.
Look, Snake, all we need is the photographic evidence of Metal Gear.
Not
As
in a
long as we
million
have
years.
those, we can put it online and blow the whole thing wide open.
Not in a
So no
million
pyrotechnics, okay?
All
Not
right,
in a million
I'll do
years.
my best.
This isn't like
No
Shadow
doubt about
Moses. Reach me if anything happens. The frequency's 141.12.
How can I check in and save my progress?
I'll do it. There's a frequency set aside for it. 140.96. Sorry, but no Mei Ling this time. Call me on the codec when you want to save.
Got it.
I'll be waiting just past the Verrazano Bridge. You need to be off that ship by then.
I'll be in touch.
Okay. That's first-person mode. That's all I really kind of needed. Ass. There we go. I've been fucked up by that guy so many times, that's not even funny. There we go. Hello, sir.
Snake, go through that door into the ship's interior. Push the action button down in front of the door and wait until the door opens before letting go. If you need to open the door faster, hit the action button repeatedly while you turn the handle. Make sure you keep doing it until the door's open.
Thank you. Okay, nothing here. God, this feels so much cleaner. Oh, the music for this game is amazing. Thank Harry Gregson Williams for that. He did phenomenal with the music. Damn it. There we go. Come on. There we go. Bye. There we go. We shall do the ice cube trick. Because why the fuck not? I love that they melt. I think that's so fucking cool. That and being able to destroy all these. There we go. Just in case. Okay, that guy's sleeping. That's fine. Damn it. There we go. Perfect. We got the booba. Sag, no booba. Here. Nice. See, even Snake approves. Gotta retake this one.
Good.
There we go. Much better. Okay. Idiot. No, no, don't want to be here just yet. I got a thing I need to do upstairs. Okay, I'll go back this way. Nice. Yeah, I know. See, Otacon, I didn't need your phone call.
So it is the Kasaka. Russian choppers.
Snake, did you find out where that ship is headed?
I'm looking at it. 35 degrees longitude, latitude around 58.
More than 500 miles off the coast of the Bermudas, out in the middle of the Atlantic. So the prototype is ready for solo testing. It's basically combat worthy. That area is outside the Second Fleet's operational range, too. It must be a standalone Marine Corps project, which means this prototype Metal Gear must be designed for independent deployment, without any naval assistance. Anyway, analysis can wait till later. Snake, you need to go down to the holds and locate the actual metal...
So one thing that I absolutely love, because I know Spoil brought up the music thing, and I've been waiting to, like, give it a minute, is the story behind the music. So Harry Gregson Williams did a lot of different stuff for movies and so on, and if I remember correctly, the movie was called The Replacement Killers, with Chow Yun-fat, and Harry Gregson Williams did the music for it. So what they did is Hideo Kojima and a couple of the other guys from The Office went out to see this movie during their lunch break, and they fell in love with it, and they loved the movie, and they went, oh my god, this is the kind of music that we need. So they basically went back and downloaded, like, some of their favorite Harry Gregson Williams tracks that they thought would fit for the game, and then burned it onto his CD and mailed it to him with a letter basically stating, we'd really like for you to do this, you know, make this game for us. These are the songs and stuff that you've done that have inspired us and so on. And he goes, I mean, I've never done a video game before, so yeah, sure, fuck it, sounds like fun. And that was basically what happened. So then they had literally a world-renowned composer doing the entire audio track for a video game, which is insane. Now that's almost the norm, yeah.
I'm on my way to the tanker holds. Report your status.
Control room, communications and engine room are under control. All entry and exit points to the tanker hold secured. Infrared sensors placed and operational.
Good work. Are the explosives in place?
Yes, they are all planted.
Listen, once we have what we came for, the tanker will be scuttled.
And the vehicle's pilot?
He's the only one who underwent the VR training. No one else can do it.
Are you sure you can trust him?
Your part in the mission is complete. You are to leave at once.
No, it's not over yet.
I can see the moon, even in this storm, pale as death. I have a bad feeling about this mission. You swore this to me, that you would leave the unit once the mission was complete. Do not worry, this is a country of liberty.
No, this is where I belong, with the unit. I have nowhere else to go. Father, I want to stay and fight.
There is no choice to make here, Olga. Need I remind you that you are carrying my grandchild? You will be on the helicopter out of here now.
Damn it.
Freeze! Hands over your head, now! Toss your gun overboard, slowly. A woman. Show your face.
You men, you're all the same.
Who are you?
We are nomads. Wanderers.
I said don't move.
Americans, so you shoot women too.
I'm a nomad too. What else do you have there? Take the knife and toss it. Not there. Toss it overboard. Hold that position. Now, turn around.
You know what you're doing. It stopped raining. Not too shabby, is it? New York, I mean. And that brings our tour to its conclusion.
Scout knife with a surprise. You a Spetsnaz?
I think you deserve a little credit. No one's ever dodged that shot of mine. But no one gets lucky twice, either.
There was no better person for the music in this game, IMO. He fucking nailed it. Well, yeah, and that's why he kept doing the music for Metal Gear Solid after the fact.
I've been with the unit since I was born. I grew up on the battlefield. Conflict and victory were my parents. The unit is my life, my family. We've shared everything. I have no one, nothing except the unit. Nothing else matters to me. Whoever you are, you're not stopping us.
I mean, maybe some of the early stuff.
Take this!
Oh, right in the vajayjay. And the ass. Oh, yeah. No, definitely. I agree.
Cipher. Otacon, the ship appears to be under their control. The men have Russian gear, but I haven't been able to find out anything else about their origin.
I know who they are.
You do?
We've ID'd the old man.
Who is he?
Sergei Gerlukovich.
Gerlukovich, one of Ocelot's allies.
Yeah, the GRU colonel. He's the one Ocelot was supposed to meet up with after Shadow Moses.
They're after Metal Gear.
Everything's changed. This is not going to be as simple as we thought.
You could say that. I saw a surveillance remote just now. It looked like the Cipher.
A Marine Cipher T?
No, Army.
First the Marines, then the Russians, now the Army?
You're right. This isn't gonna be simple.
Snake, there's something I have to tell you.
What?
We didn't dig up this info about the new Metal Gear on our own. Not like usual.
How did you find out then?
It was a tip. An anonymous tip.
Anonymous? You've never trusted those. Why would you start now?
I have a younger sister, a stepsister. We have different parents. I only knew her for 2 years.
You've never mentioned her before. So?
The sender of the tip was EE.
EE?
Her name is Emma, but I always call her EE.
That's right. Emma? Emmerich?
Yeah, it just caught my eye, you know? I figured it was a coincidence, but I couldn't get it out of my mind. There's really no one out there who knows about her.
When was the last time you saw her?
Over 10 years ago.
You think it's a trap to lure us out here?
I don't know. After I got the tip, I did break into the Pentagon system to get confirmation.
Okay.
Watch your back, Snake. Maybe I screwed up.
I've got a light-equipped USP. I can take them on now. There's no ammo, but it takes a 9mm, just like the Marines' M9. I'll find those somewhere around here.
Don't raise too much racket with that thing.
I hear you.
Okay, she's taking a nap. Good for her. Naps are good. Also, I'm just going to throw this out there. I'm a firm believer that naps should be mandatory at the workplace. Just saying. Nice, got the suppressor. And I need my gogglies. Perfect. Nice. Forgot how fucking sensitive this was. There we go. Give me that box. Okay.
Who's that?
Ow.
Enemy sight.
No one's here. Shut up. See, we're fine. Gotta love a good reset.
What's that?
Nothing.
There's somebody there.
Nah, you're fine.
What's going on? Respond. Trouble at Deck C. Check it immediately. The situation is normal. All clear.
That, and I kind of feel like one of the things that feels kind of... Oh, what's the best way to put this? I kind of feel like one of the things that maybe is missing? I don't know if missing is the right term, but... feels underdone, I guess I could say, in Metal Gear Solid 3, is how the enemies respond. Does that make sense? Because I know with this, they're supposed to be, like, right there. You know what I mean? They're supposed to act as a unit. They're supposed to act as actual military and so on, and that's fine. But I don't know. Maybe the NPCs in Snake Eater are just dumber? I don't know. I don't know how to put it. That's what it feels like, anyway. Oh, no, I want to go this way.
Raven?
Nothing in there. Need those. Oh, wait a minute.
Good.
Perfect. Oh, they've always been in the same place, but we got the pinup girls already, thankfully. How you doing, Sober? Doodling my way through Assassin's Creed Mirage. It's surprisingly fun, but I'm only playing because it's on Game Pass. That's fair. There we go. Play Shadows once it hits Game Pass, mostly to laugh at Lockley's history. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's a dingus.
Repair of the entranceway to the engine room on the port side is complete. We'll return to position following patrol in the small room on the port side.
Come on. There we go. No, Wikipedia has all this history down as fact, too. Reference dreamed it. Yeah. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Oh, yeah. Guard definitely went EP. I love the poster.
Snake, wait! Don't move!
I see it. Some kind of device on both sides of the hall. Infrared sensors?
Right, and they're linked to...
Not in a million years. Semtex.
Exactly. Plastic explosives.
Yeah. So this is what they were talking about.
Looks like it.
I'll get
If
right
you
on
trip
it.
the sensors...
I'll be sleeping with the fishes, along with this entire ship.
That sounds about right.
That's right. I'm not in the mood to go sleep with the fishes, but there are too many sensors. Looks like I'll have to find another way.
No need to worry. There's a way through.
Yeah.
Take a close look. Do you see the thing with blinking green lights right next to the explosives?
Yeah.
That's the control unit for the sensors.
No way.
Destroy that, and the sensors stop functioning. You can't get in close enough to touch it, so you'll have to shoot it out.
Yeah.
But the M9's knockout rounds won't work. The USP you picked up should do the trick. Use that gun.
Not in a million years.
I don't know why I love doing that so much, but I do. Come on. There we go. Okay, good. Nice.
Arizona Bridge checkpoint.
It'd be great if it was even more random. Otacon talking about Metal Gear Ray's capabilities and Snake's internal monologue is, man, I could really go for some eggnog. That would be funny.
All non-essential personnel report to the holds in 10 minutes. It's time for the scheduled briefing session with the Commandant. You are ordered to continue manning your posts until that time.
Don't do it. There we go. Thank you. He's just jamming. Now he's sleeping and jamming. God damn it. That's how Bob Marley liked his donuts. With jamming. Oh, God. Okay, I tried. No, let go of the wall, thank you.
We have sealed the stern hatch. The lift is also under our control. Sir, the Marine Commander has started his speech already. We will complete the preparations before the end of the speech. All communications to the halls have been severed. No one is aware of our presence.
Let no one down into the halls until we are out.
Yes, sir. We will secure your exit with our lives if necessary.
There is one more thing.
Yes, sir.
My daughter, keep her safe.
Yes, sir.
Oh boy, here we go.
Who goes there?
Nice. Not nice. Ow.
Who goes there? Oh, Shalashaska. Why are you here? We thought you were with the Colonel. What the?
There's the man himself.
The Colonel will be joining you soon, comrade.
Snake, are you in yet? Have you made it to the holds?
No. It's taking longer than I expected. We've already passed the Verrazano Bridge.
All right, we'll use another recovery point.
They may be planning to change course.
What?
The exits to the deck are all sealed.
What are they planning?
That's right. If they get Metal Gear, we're going right off the fringe.
You're all familiar with the Shadow Moses.
The men down here are definitely Marines.
The current state of nuclear...
If the deck is sealed off, they have no way of knowing that the ship's been taken over.
I'm not interested in fighting these guys. The weapons won't do me much good here.
Can you see Metal Gear?
No. I'll have to go around to the bow. They have some serious defenses here. I doubt the recent arrivals want to blast their way through the Marines either.
Wonder where they're headed?
I don't know. Not the beach, that's for sure.
Okay, Snake. Let's go over this one more time.
No doubt about it.
Use this camera to get photographic evidence of the Metal Gear prototype. Now do your thing and take pictures that speak louder than the government's plausible denials.
No doubt about it.
We need 4 shots. Metal Gear from the front, front right, and front left, and a close-up of the Marine Corps marking.
Marking?
There should be a Marine's insignia on the body of Metal Gear. Just let someone try explaining away a clear shot of that.
All right.
There's actually one little thing.
Just spit it out. I'm used to things going wrong.
It looks like someone's monitoring our transmission.
Who?
I don't have a clue. All they're doing is watching. It would creep me out less if they tried to interfere with our communications.
Could it have something to do with that cipher we saw?
Maybe. I've switched the encryption protocol for our burst transmission for now. What I want to do is use a different method for sending these photos, just in case.
Instead of using the codec?
Exactly. There's a workstation in the southeast corner of the block where Metal Gear is housed. I've made arrangements so that you can send the pictures from the machine.
Arrangements?
I hitched a ride on Link 16 into U.S. military's proprietary network. Managed to get into that workstation and overwrote a part of the system software so I could remote install a little app I wrote.
Why bother with anything that complicated?
No, it's pretty simple, really. Look, all you have to do is stand in front of the machine and push the action button. The app will automatically launch and download the image data from the camera, split the files, and encrypt them individually. The data packets can then masquerade as...
Okay. So all I have to do is push the action button in front of the computer once I have the pictures, right?
Well, sure, if you put it that way.
No doubt about it.
And one more thing.
No
The Commandant's already begun his speech, but you need to get the pictures before he's done talking. Otherwise, they'll spot you, okay?
How much time do I have?
I hacked into his personal files and took a look at the text of that speech. I'd say you have 7 more minutes. Longer if he throws in a joke or two.
A 7-minute time limit, huh?
Remember, Snake, just the photos, okay?
With these kinds of odds, I won't be making any sudden moves. But that doesn't mean we can just let Metal Gear be hijacked.
Okay, but first the photos.
You gotta be joking. We'll deal with the rest when we get there.
Stay low.
You gotta be joking.
We initiated the...
Okay, so one thing, and I thought this was really cool. I learned this, I don't know, maybe a week or 2 ago. I'm assuming this is either A, just a happy coincidence, or B, it's maybe something that was planned ahead of time. But you saw when Ocelot was walking and his right arm was stiff. Obviously, in the game, that's because that's where Liquid's arm is, right? But his right arm is stiff and it's always down towards his waist. And come to find out, that is actually a thing called the KGB stance. And it's called the KGB stance specifically because if they absolutely need to, their hand is already at their waist so they can pull their gun immediately.
Development of Metal Gear Ray as a countermeasure to these pirated weapons forces. The only thing that can stand up to a Metal Gear is, of course, another Metal Gear. With Ray, the hundreds, if not thousands, of Metal Gears that exist all over the world are no longer a threat. The blind rush to nuclear proliferation will be contained, and it will be the Marine Corps and our Ray that will accomplish this. At the moment, every industrialized nation on the globe knows the specifications for Metal Gear. Worse yet, so do a number of rogue states. They are all working on deploying their own Metal Gear force to compete with the U.S.'s nuclear strike capability. The world is about to see a swarm of these Metal Gear derivatives. Some say that the strategic importance of aircraft carriers will be reduced by the completion of Ray. The opposition from the Navy is an undeniable fact. There is a lot of pressure from Navy brass, especially those with sub... Not to mention interference from a major player. But this project is vital to the Marine Corps. The enemy is sometimes closer to home than you think, gentlemen. Always bear that in mind. This weapon will render all other Metal Gears obsolete. Nations building up their own Metal Gear force will think twice about their nuclear strategy in the light of the military dominance spelled out by Ray. The shift in the balance of power will mean a new world order. And we, the Marine Corps, will play a central role in its military affairs. Ours is not the only military project devoted to Metal Gear development, but it cannot be more different in nature from the Navy's. Theirs is a program that will add fuel to the uncontrolled fire of nuclear proliferation. It is a fact that players in favor of such a policy are attempting to derail our own Ray project. But I promise that they will not succeed. You're all familiar with the Shadow Moses incident during the Sears administration. The current state of nuclear proliferation is a direct result of that event.
I forgot.
Gear.
Everybody's in their boxers now.
I have a daughter, and it is my greatest wish never to have her or her children experience the horror of nuclear war. As a father, I want to leave a better...
Oh, damn it.
Better world for the future.
Hang on.
Generation.
There we go.
As a soldier, I know that is my duty.
Much better.
Good.
You must be Terrence. Let's do a little stretching, shall we?
Oh, God.
Left. Down. Right. Front. Getting back to the topic at hand. Metal Gear Ray is amphibious. Unlike the Army's Rex, it can cruise deep underwater, move in undetected, and make its landing on any shoreline. Its on-board information distribution system identifies targets with unerring accuracy and takes them out with massive firepower. It is the ultimate weapon, and it is yours to guard. I'd like you all to think about what that means.
Means wearing underwear.
Codenamed Ray, after the great Manta Ray. Our ray has a sting that nature never gave the Manta. With this latest Metal Gear, we can rule the sea and land as we never have before.
Good.
Metal Gear Ray is amphibious. Unlike the Army's Rex, it can cruise deep underwater, move in undetected, and make its landing on any shoreline.
Wait.
I seem to be repeating myself. Chalk it up to old age. We have intelligence that there are anti-Metal Gear terrorists planning to target the ship.
Oh, this is the part. Son of a bitch. Hang on.
Intruder to the right.
That's what I was waiting for.
Intruder in the back. Intruder to the right. Intruder to the left. Should that actually happen, I expect you to be prepared. We cannot and will not give up Ray. Stay on your guard at all times. Let's continue. George Sears surrendered his presidency in the aftermath of Shadow Moses. The official reason given did not, of course, include the development of Metal Gear Rex and next-generation nuclear warheads. But even you will have heard rumors that he was...
There we go. The entire time I was doing that, I was waiting for him to do that intruder thing, and I was like, fuck.
So, any codec moments from you, Snake?
Yes.
The first one I'm seeing is... Oh, I don't think we can use this.
It's okay, I took a better one. Don't worry about it.
What's next? Oh, this is,
What?
Nothing. It's nothing. But this isn't a photo of Metal Gear anyway. Sorry, but you're gonna have to go back and shoot another set. I'll just make a backup of this one. Next up is... More of these? Is that all you think about?
Yes.
What you like is your business. Just get those Metal Gear pictures. I'll just make a backup of this one. And the next one is... So, this explains a lot. Not that there's anything wrong with keeping it to yourself. I mean, you know, it's your life and everything. But you're going to have to take those Metal Gear photos now. Okay, what am I seeing now? This is great. The Marines lettering shows up really well. So, what's the last one gonna be? Didn't think Gerlukovich was involved, of all people. We're good on the image of the lettering. 3 left to go.
What do you
One
mean?
each from the front row.
What? What? Hello? What?
Forced to resign.
I didn't take him with the wrong camera. What the fuck?
The Metal Gear Rex development on Shadow Moses was supposedly the first preparatory taken against the future possibility of reduced nuclear defense capability. NMD technology leaked to other nations would make that contingency likely. But if this theory is correct, there was a calculated intent to cash in on this opportunity by specific interests within the military-industrial complex. We are here today to flush out and rid our country of corrupting forces. That is our mission. You will bear that in mind. It is an undeniable fact that there is a...
Okay, let's try this again.
Looks like I have your photos now. Let's take a look.
Okay.
Okay, first up. You're a pretty good photographer. We can definitely use this left shot.
Perfect.
What's next? Okay, that's good. The shot from the right is in the bag. So, what's the last one gonna be? Okay, this works. It's a great front view. Okay, now we have all the photos. Snake, the speech is about to wind up. Forget the photos and get out of there now.
We, the Marines, will lead the charge into a new world order with Metal Gear Ray. That is all. Dismissed.
Excellent speech, my friend.
Who the?
Gift of the silver tongue. They say it's the mark of a good officer. And of a liar. Americans are too in love with the sound of their own voice to speak the truth.
Identify yourself.
I am Shalashaska, also called Revolver Ocelot.
What do you want?
This machine will be quite useful.
What are you planning to do? Steal this thing?
Steal? No, I'm taking it back. Nobody move. Understood? This ship now carries enough Simtex on its key structural points to blow it out of the water at the touch of this button. That's right. No one has to die needlessly. We're almost at the target. Get a move on.
What do you intend to do with Ray? Sell it on the streets?
I was raised in Snezinsk, formerly known as Chelyabinsk 70, the nuclear research outpost.
What are you talking about?
After the Cold War ended, my home was bought out by the Americans.
Is there a point to this sad story?
Not you would understand. Land, friends, dignity, all sold to the highest bidder, the United States of America. Even the technology that gave birth to these weapons is Russian, developed by us.
What do you intend to do?
Russia will rise again. And Ray is the key.
I regret to inform you that I have no intention of selling Metal Gear. As I said, I came to take it back. Yes, returned to the Patriots.
The Lale Lule Lo? How's that possible?
Ocelot, you! Have you sold us out?
I was never in your employ, Golukovich.
Are you still in league with Solidus?
No hard feelings, Colonel. Mother Russia can rot for all I care.
Since when, Ocelot? When did you turn?
I'm glad you noticed, comrade. I abandoned her during the Cold War.
Ah!
Metal Gear only has room for one! Golukovich, you and your daughter will die here.
Damn you!
Sergei, looks like you were long overdue for retirement.
Traitors! Stop!
Show's over. If you wish to live, I suggest you run now. This ship is still in the lower New York harbor. You may yet make it to shore if you swim for your life.
It's been a while, brother.
Who are you?
You know who I am.
Liquid?
Not so young anymore, eh, Snake? You're drowning in time. I know what it's like, brother. No wonder Naomi passed you over for the Fox Die program.
Ouch!
Get out of my mind, Liquid! The price of physical prodigy. Few more years and you'll be another dead clone of the old man. Our raw materials are vintage, brother. Big Boss was in his late 50s when they created his copies. But I live on through this arm!
Liquid's on.
You don't have what it takes after all! You're going down, Snake, with this tanker!
We have a problem.
Proceeding as planned, sir. at the location we discussed. Yes, I have photographic evidence of Snake on the scene. The cipher was most useful. I look forward to tomorrow morning's news flash. I would say the Marine Corps' plans are on indefinite hold. Yes, of course, Mr. President.
I love how they all just got the greatest speech in the world about this Metal Gear, and they still try to take it out with handguns. You know what I love, and I always found this really, really funny, and I know they're doing it because they want it to be more like a movie, but here comes Ocelot and Gurlukovich, and Gurlukovich is holding a gun to the colonel's head. Or, sorry, the general's head, right? Okay, fine. Except then Ocelot goes, I'm taking it back, right? Does the whole Patriot speech, all that good shit. And then Gurlukovich pushes the general towards Ocelot, and Ocelot turns around, throws his coat in the air so the colonel can't see him, fires through the coat, and kills both the general, or the commandant, and Gurlukovich. And there are 50 fucking Marines in that room. And you mean to tell me none of them are going to open fire after they just killed the commandant of the Marine Corps? And they only start firing after Ocelot decides he's going to get in the fucking robot? Yeah, and then he drops the pistol. And it's like, And not only that, then he turns around and unloads all 6 rounds into the other Spetsnaz that were there. So now there's no Spetsnaz, there's no Colonel Gurlukovich, the Commandant is probably at this point not dead, but Ocelot has 2 guns that are completely out of ammo, and he's surrounded by 50 fucking Marines. It's like, okay, sure. That was little boy playing make-believe action. Oh god, yeah, 100%. Scientists had to make thousands of calculations to create the atomic bomb and determine its effects. Computers and atomic bombs, both products of World War II, grew up together. No, not at all. We were talking about a scene that just passed, Crit.
Snake, do you remember the sinking of that tanker 2 years ago?
Of course.
Terrorists blow a hole in an oil tanker full of crude barely 20 miles off the shore of Manhattan. Your classic nightmare. It didn't take long for the government to put an oil fence around the whole mess. And then that massive offshore cleanup facility went up inside.
The big shell. I hear the cleanup isn't quite over yet.
It takes time. But in the meantime, the shell's become a landmark, a symbol of environmental protection.
Calling teams Alpha and Bravo. Deploy at the big shell as scheduled.
Approximately 6 hours ago, the big shell was seized by an armed group.
Do we have an ID?
Former members of the Navy SEAL Special Anti-Terrorist Training Squad Dead Cell. Russian private army members may also be involved. It's a highly trained group, and they have the big shell under complete control.
Come in from downwind and pull up fast. Get ready to fast rope down to Shell 1. 5 minutes to ETA. Now for your top priority is to rescue and safeguard the President. Team Bravo, watch out for Stillman's back and get those C4s disarmed.
What are their demands?
$30 billion.
$30 billion? What makes them think they can get that much?
There was a government-sponsored tour going on at the big shell that day.
Hostages, huh?
A VIP from one of the major conservation groups, and one from our own government. The most important person in a sense.
The most important person?
James Johnson.
The president?
Unless the demands are met, the terrorists intend to blow the big shell out of the water.
And the crude will ignite, turning the Manhattan Harbor into an inferno.
That's not the worst-case scenario. If the chlorides being used to decontaminate the seawater go up with the oil, toxins containing catastrophic levels of dioxins will be released. In other words, the bay's ecosystem will be wiped out, and the sea will turn into a toxic soup for centuries, becoming the worst environmental disaster in history. You have 2 mission objectives. 1, infiltrate the offshore decontamination facility Big Shell and safeguard the president and other hostages. And 2, disarm the terrorists by any means necessary.
Yeah, it never showed up. I don't know why, Crit.
You should know that SEAL Team 10 is also conducting a rescue operation.
Is this a joint effort?
No. Foxhound remains a covert body. Don't alert them to your presence. That is an order.
This is Snake. I'm now inside Strut A of Shell 1.
How are things?
Definitely We're in luck. Looks like there are no sentries posted here.
What's the visibility?
The lights on the plant struts are functioning. I won't have to use the IR goggles.
Any problems?
Exactly. There was a brand new hole cut through the oil fence. There's someone else besides me that wanted to get in badly.
That's not possible.
Definitely What about SEAL Team 10?
They landed on the roof of the Big Shell as planned. And by the way, Snake, we're changing your code name for all following communication.
Not a chance. What's wrong with Snake?
Just a precaution. You are now designated Raiden.
Not a chance.
All right, Raiden. You've already covered infiltration and VR training.
I've completed 300 missions in VR. I feel like some kind of legendary mercenary.
Okay, we'll skip that part.
Exactly.
Make sure nobody sees you.
Exactly.
If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85.
Why don't you
When you want to use the codec, push the back button. When we need to reach you, contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the back button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
All right. I'll contact you if anything changes.
First, make your way to the upper section of the Big Shell.
Whatever. How do I get up to the next level?
There's an elevator at the far end of that area. Use that.
Get real. Sounds good.
Your new sneaking suit uses electrofiber technology, a byproduct of fiber optics research.
Get real.
The texture isn't far removed from rubber, but the material protects against a wide range of toxic substances. The suit itself has a wide array of built-in sensors. It is referred to as smart skin in military R&D. Data about damage to different regions of the body, including blood loss, is exchanged between the suit and the intravenous nanomachines to create a feedback system.
There's a lot of pressure on my torso.
Relax. The suit applies varying pressure to major internal organs to maximize performance and safeguard their functions. They call this the skull suit in Foxhound.
Skull suit seems appropriate somehow.
The hatch with a circular handle will open into the elevator area. Locate the hatch first.
Not a chance. Copy that. Moving on to main mission objectives.
Okay. I love the inner monologue stuff that you can do. No, it's not. That's the funny thing.
An enemy sentry. AN-94 and a Makarov. Those grenades, all his equipment, is Russian-made.
Hey, Court.
Must be a Gurlukovich man.
Definitely Gurlukovich?
A Russian private army that was in line to work with the Shadow Moses takeover group 4 years ago.
What's their stake in this one?
They must have made a deal, an arrangement with the terrorists. They become a band of mercenaries, an army without a country.
Okay, sideways? Oh boy. No, this is the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection on PC. Spoiled, have a good night!
Colonel, there's definitely another intruder in here besides me.
That's not a possibility.
Not a team. Looks like a solo job.
One man.
Get real. We may not know who he is, but he managed to take care of every sentry in the area. They're all out cold. Whoever he is, he's got some skills.
We need to get an ID. But for now, you can take advantage of the situation and get to work.
Get real.
There's a terminal in front of the elevator. A node.
Did you say nerd?
Not nerd. Node.
Oh.
Use the node to gain access to the Big Shell's facilities network.
Then what?
Pull up the map of the structure. That'll let you activate the Soliton radar.
The Soliton radar? True. That radar came in useful during VR training.
A radar system uses biological magnetic fields as input. These estimated enemy positions are projected onto a map according to reference points collected via GPS signals and field personnel reports. We need to get to the map through the Big Shell's node to put this data processing to practical use. The node unit is about 3 feet high. Should be colored blue. Each area has at least one.
How do I gain access?
Just push the action button in front of the node. The nanomachines in your body will take care of the security clearance and allow you access to the node. Complete the procedure before those sentries gain consciousness. If they spot you, you won't be able to gain access for a while. Stay on guard.
Got it.
Their new content or graphical only? No, this is the this is Metal Gear Solid 2 HD edition that was out for the Legacy Collection, and I believe it was Xbox 360. So no graphical updates whatsoever. Yep, all looks good. Yep. Good. Okay.
Good work, Raiden.
The radar should be functioning now?
Remember your VR training sessions. The tool is exactly the same one. It maps the terrain as well as the position of enemy personnel. The bright dot in the middle is you, Raiden. The red dots are your enemies, and the blue cone shape represents their field of vision. Your radar isn't affected by the weather, but if you're discovered by an enemy, you won't be able to use it. It gets jammed easily, I'm afraid. It's all made from currently existing technology. You won't be able to use it in an area with strong harmonic resonance, so be careful. The Big Shell's layout map should now be available after touching the Start button.
How do I save the mission data?
I've set aside a proprietary frequency for saves, and an analyst to work on the data too.
Jack, is everything all right?
What are you doing here?
Jack, can you hear me?
Not a chance. Rose, you're not supposed to be involved. What's going on?
Jack, I'm a part of this mission.
Colonel, what the hell is going on?
Raiden, meet the mission analyst. She'll be overseeing the data saving and support.
Why her?
The Foxhound analyst that was supposed to take part in this mission was in an accident. Rosemary was brought in as a replacement.
An accident?
And according to the files, she knows you better than anybody else.
Rose may be in the service, but an intelligence analyst is no field officer.
Not to worry. She has our technical staff at her disposal.
She's never been a part of a field mission. This is insane.
I have my own reasons for selecting her for this mission, soldier.
Colonel, I fail to see...
I know your VR training performance in and out, but sometimes that's not enough. You're familiar with the Shadow Moses incident?
You know I covered it in VR.
If there's a crucial tactical detail that case taught us, it was the power of the operative's will to survive.
I was trained to fight. My personal feelings have no place in a mission.
We've learned that it doesn't work that way. And on the field, you need all the help you can get.
Jack, you're stuck with me whether you like it or not.
Rose.
You need someone to watch your back. But I have conditions that need to be met, Colonel.
What is it?
I'll perform my duties and save that mission data, but I'm aware that technically I'm not part of the mission control team. After all, I'm just a normal girl who's worried about Jack. But that means, Colonel, that I am not required to follow your orders outside of my immediate duties. Jack is not simply a field personnel for me to track. His safety comes first to me, not the mission. And because of that, I will be monitoring and keeping a record of every communication you have with him, Colonel.
Given the circumstances, you're free to do what you see fit.
Hey, I prefer this to being kept in the dark waiting.
I'd like to make a request, if I may.
Of course.
His handle is Raiden. For the duration of the mission, could you call him that?
Yes, sir. All right, Raiden. Let me know when you're ready to turn in a save. The proprietary save frequency is 140.96. I just switched frequencies. Jack?
What?
Do you know what day it is tomorrow?
April 30th. Is there something special about it?
Isn't there?
I can't remember. I'm sorry.
Oh well. I'll keep trying till I hear the answer. I'm gonna let you go now, Jack. Take care.
Raiden, the enemy sentry is regaining consciousness.
Be careful, Jack.
Find somewhere to hide until the elevator arrives. You must stay out of sight.
I'm trying, but you keep interrupting me.
I'm under enemy fire. Secure the perimeter.
There we go.
The terrorists call themselves Sons of Liberty.
Sons of Liberty?
The name of their leader is Solid Snake.
The hero of Shadow Moses? So that's why you changed my code name.
Right, but he can't be the Solid Snake. He died 2 years ago on that tanker after he blew it sky high.
Could he have survived?
Not a chance.
Colonel, I'm on the roof. There are no sentries, but it would only take one to spot me in this light.
You never had daylight VR training after all. Stay extra sharp until you can find a node to log in from.
What about the commandos?
SEAL Team 10 has landed on struts B and C.
And the President?
Seems he was spotted on strut B.
Strut B?
The big shell is comprised of shells 1 and 2. Each unit consists of a central core and 6 struts surrounding it.
So the whole thing is shaped like 2 hexagons connected end on end.
Exactly. And you're on the roof of strut A, shell 1 at the moment. First, get to a node. Log into the network.
Got it.
Gotta get to a nerd. Understood. I'm gonna grab this first. Slip and poop. Nice. Check that one off the list. Slip and more poop. Okay. Ooh, I burped. Yay! Poop in my eyeball. Blinks. I love all the stuff that you can do in this game. I really, really do. I'll tell you what, give me a minute. I'm gonna go grab a cup of coffee. It's kind of chilly. It's been raining all fucking day here, so I'm gonna go grab a cup of coffee really, really quick, and then I will be back and we will keep going. So yeah, I'll be back in just a sec. Oh, wait. I prefer when a game presents a challenge and allows the player to solve the problem or try a solution. It bothers me when the game just chimes in and tells me how to figure out the situation. There's a reason for that, though, in this one, but I'll go over that once I get back. So give me a minute, and then I'll explain it. Okay, I is back. Coffee just sounded really, really, really good, and I don't know why, but I just wanted one. Okay. So, the reason why you have the Colonel telling you everything, specifically, is because... Welcome back. No, I'm not a clone. No. The reason why you have the Colonel telling Raiden everything is because Raiden is a fish out of water, essentially. I won't give too much away if you haven't seen the entire story, but at the very, very beginning, when we get into the big shell, Raiden goes, oh, well, I've completed over 300 VR missions and everything like that, and, you know, I feel like some kind of, like, legendary mercenary, right? And then come to find out he's never done daylight VR training. So he's used to sneaking around at night. He's used to sneaking around in VR, but he's got literally zero practical history in terms of actually being part of a mission. And he's too cocky for himself. But thankfully, because he's got the Colonel there. The Colonel is basically the one who's trusted, right? He's his handler. He's the one who's supposed to be giving him information and providing support and so on and so forth. And for somebody who is a fish out of water, so for instance, when Rose asked him, you know, do you know what tomorrow is? And he goes, April 30th, why? And she goes, oh, well, I'll just keep asking until I hear the right answer. There's a lot of things that are going to happen in this game that are specifically designed to cause stress and confusion to Raiden, so that he trusts certain people more, specifically because of what the powers that be want to do with Raiden. That's basically what it is. So... between, do you know what day it is tomorrow? Oh my God, oh my God, you've never done, daylight VR training, so on and so forth, right? And all the expository information that they're giving him, it's not because they're doing it like they did it in the first Metal Gear Solid game, which was to do it to get you accustomed to people saying, use the action button. They're doing it because this is all a ruse, and they're doing it by breaking the fourth wall at the same time. So everybody just goes into it and they go, oh yeah, ha ha ha, sure. If you want to use the ladder, press the action button. Bullshit, right? But that's not why they're doing it this time. They're doing it specifically because, and sure, I'll spoil away, that's fine, but they're doing it because this is supposed to be a real-life representation of the Shadow Moses incident from Metal Gear Solid 1. Problem is that Raiden was handpicked after the Force 21 trials and all of his VR training to basically be the next Solid Snake, but he was what's the word I'm looking for? Basically he was kind of like thrown into the middle of the shit, specifically so that he is a fish out of water, so that he can put his trust in the system, and then they'll have somebody that they can actively control versus somebody like Snake, who they know will never come back. So that's why they do it. Actually kind of a smart idea, but yeah. Oh wait, hang on. Bird poop in my eye. Gotta do it again. I know one of you's gotta poop. There we go.
Raiden, SEAL Team 10 is in.
Do we really have no line of communication with the SEALs?
They don't know a thing about us. You know we work in the dark, and this mission is no exception. Only a few people know about your presence here. There's no need for concern. This operation is under Pentagon's direct command, and the NSDD came from the Vice President and the Secretary of Defense. Your mission may be top secret, but it's gone through the usual channels.
So again, they're reinforcing, right? And that's kind of the whole thing, is they're reinforcing, listen, you can't go to anybody else but us. Here's why. But don't worry, it's completely legal. We're not doing anything wrong.
I'll go check the roof. I'll leave the first floor to you, okay? Understood.
Colonel, I've located the node, but it's under heavy surveillance. I can't get in any closer.
Distract them. Try making some noise to draw their attention away.
How?
Flatten yourself against a wall and hit the punch button.
Got it.
Who is that?
No one. Shush. Ass. Ooh, chaff. Chaff is good. Ow, 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 ow. Yay! Ah, balls! Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. And that's a combination of lack of experience, because this is his first field mission, and also because he's a fish out of water. He's never had to deal with, you know, daytime operations, and he's never trained for it or anything like that. So again, they're just like, they're further reinforcing that he has to trust in them. And the sad part is... Raiden gets a lot of shit. He gets a lot of shit in MGS2. Like, the audience typically doesn't like Raiden. In MGS2. And I know a lot of people shit on him and stuff like that, and it's not till MGS4 and Rising Revengeance where everybody's like, oh my god, yeah, no, he's kick-ass. But that's kind of the point, right? Is he's not Solid Snake. Raiden is Lance's fave character. Fair. I don't, like, sure, like, Raiden can absolutely be, you know, a little bitch boy here every once in a while, and I get it, but under the circumstances, I mean, would any of us do any better? And as the tension builds and everything like that, he'll start to freak out here and there, and it's like, you know, it makes sense.
There's somebody there.
Nope, nobody's here. Shut up. What'd that say? Oh, Konami Eyes.
Raiden, watch your back. That's a cipher, a type of UAV. If it spots you, it will alert enemy personnel. Exercise extreme caution. But you can use chaff to set up an interference field. That'll knock its sensors offline for a while. Try to locate some chaff. You can also destroy the engine or the camera. Some of the UAVs may be armed. Be careful.
Copy that.
Wait a second. I just intercepted new intelligence on the operation being executed by SEAL Team 10.
Intercepted?
As I said before, they need to be kept in the dark about our presence.
So we just listen in.
I'm patching it through.
This is Alpha Zero. We have the president. Is he safe? He is safe. What about the package? Tell the guys upstairs that we've secured the package. Easy money. Good work. Your retrieval is on the way. Come on home. Roger that. Holy! Alpha Zero, report. Damn it, cover the president! Come in, Alpha Zero. This is Alpha Zero. We're under attack. This is crazy. Is that... Alpha Zero, respond. All Alpha, respond.
That's going a bit too far. The president's life is in danger. Head to Strut B now.
Right. And also, and I do have to say, Aelin, I don't know if you've ever seen it, and I wish we could play it after I play Metal Gear Solid Delta, but unfortunately it's nowhere right now, unless I ended up getting a PS3 and a capture card and all that other bullshit. But Raiden really got fucked hard at the end of MGS4. And I really, 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 really fucking hate Rose. I absolutely cannot stand Rose after the end of Metal Gear Solid 4. And maybe it's just me. Maybe it's because, you know, I've gotten older with it, and maybe, you know, like, but what she says she does is just, like, Okay, sure, it does kind of make sense, but at the same time, fucks Raiden over so bad. I've seen Lance play Revengeance before. Yeah, so Revengeance takes place after the events of 4. Long story short, and again, I really, really, really wish I could play 4 after this, but long story short, what ends up happening is that after the events of this game, Raiden basically gets back together with Rose, and their relationship is going well, but he unfortunately is also a child soldier, right? Or was a child soldier, and he still has severe PTSD because of it. And she tries to help him out, and it doesn't work, and he gets into drinking and focuses solely on being a soldier and everything like that, and their relationship falls apart. Well, unbeknownst to Raiden, she decides, because the boogeyman, basically, who are known as the Patriots, are supposedly thinking of stealing the kid that Raiden and Rose end up with. She's pregnant. But in order to protect her and to allow Raiden to do his mission in MGS4, she fakes having a miscarriage and then turns around and starts a relationship with the Colonel, who's like 30 years her senior. And then he becomes more angry and everything like that. And then he just focuses solely on absolutely nothing but what needs to be done in order to essentially destroy the boogeyman. And it's like, wait a minute, wait. Hang on. So you mean to tell me that she decided, oh, I guess it's time for me to lie about having a miscarriage so that our son won't have to be in danger, without talking to Raiden whatsoever, and then I'm going to turn around and pretend that I'm in a relationship with the Colonel, which, by the way, would piss anybody off. Imagine your significant other literally breaking up with you after being pregnant and then saying, oh yeah, there was a miscarriage, and then dating your boss. And everything's supposed to be okay, question mark? I feel bad for Raiden. Raiden got fucked hard. And Rose is just nothing but an absolute fucking monster. Because here's a guy who's already got a drinking problem, and he's got a drinking problem because of everything that happens in this game. So he's got PTSD, and he already had PTSD before he got this far to begin with, because he was a child soldier and had to do some pretty fucking horrible things when he was really, really, really young. So now she's going to string him out completely and lie about absolutely everything to make him even more strung out and more filled with hate, just so he could do his job, question mark? She's a monster. Like, can you even imagine how fucking awful that would be? But yeah, that's exactly why I don't like Rose. I think Rose is absolutely 1,000,000% a despicable person. Oh my, strut a pump. Yep.
Raiden, watch out. There are sentries posted on the connecting bridge.
Exactly.
They will spot you if you continue on course.
Definitely Any recommendations?
Use the hanging mode.
Hanging?
Face any waist-high railing and push the action button to clear the railing and hang over the side. Once there, you can move sideways while keeping out of enemy sight.
All right, I'm giving it a try.
Don't forget the grip gauge. It will keep decreasing during a hanging maneuver, and once it runs out, you will fall.
Yeah, except, I mean, I could do that, or I could just do that. That works too, you know, because I don't feel like hanging 200 feet above the water and smashing into it like fucking concrete. Just a thought. See, look at that. No grip gauge needed. I will have a ration, though. The Indiana Jones method of resolution, which is fair. Hang on one second. Oh, I can't do it in the middle of a cutscene. Fuck. That's okay.
5 today. Or rather, 6.
Get down! Where is he?
Strange smell. You smell like... Are you?
It has to be. Shoot him! What are you waiting for?
Vamp,
Yeah, Queen?
are you all done cleaning up?
Yes, but wait till I tell you what I found.
Something interesting?
I'll tell you in person. Where are you?
In the central unit with the president.
Be right there.
Hold on. I'm not an enemy. Calm down. My name is Pliskin. Iroquois Pliskin. Lieutenant Junior Grade.
Are you a Navy SEAL? How did you get in?
Fast rope descent from a Navy chopper.
Have I seen you before?
That suit. Are you Foxhound?
That's right.
Foxhound was disbanded. Huh? Where were you before Foxhound? Delta Force?
I was part of the Army's Force 21 trials.
Force 21? That's about tactical IT deployment, right? Any field experience?
No, not really.
So this is your first.
I've had extensive training, the kind that's indistinguishable from the real thing.
Like what?
Sneaking mission 60, weapons 80, advanced...
VR, huh?
But realistic in every way.
A virtual grunt of the digital age, that's just great.
That's far more effective than live exercises.
You don't get injured in VR, do you? Every year, a few soldiers die in field exercises.
There's pain sensation in VR and even a sense of reality and urgency. The only difference is it isn't actually happening.
That's the way they want you to think, to remove you from the fear that goes with battle situations. War is a video game. What better way to raise the ultimate soldier?
True.
So you're saying that VR training is some kind of mind control?
Right. What's going on?
The Alpha team from Navy SEAL 10 is dead. No, a single survivor.
Tell you in a minute.
Kid's wired with nanomachines.
What about the president?
Looks like they took him somewhere else.
I see. You said there was a survivor from SEAL Team 10.
Yeah. Lieutenant J.G. Pliskin.
Has he seen your face?
What?
This is a top secret mission. No one can know that we're involved.
It's a little too late for that.
What's up?
Take a look.
What the hell?
A Navy captain.
You all right?
Give me a few minutes. Must have lost a few more pints than I thought.
What was that man just now?
That blood-sucking freak. That was Vamp. He's Romanian, a wizard with knives, as you saw.
The way he moved didn't seem human.
You won't see that in VR, I guarantee.
What is he?
One of the members of Dead Cell.
Dead Cell? Him?
A special forces unit created by ex-President George Sears. The name was originally intended to reflect its anti-terrorist functions. The unit would launch unannounced assaults on government complexes for the ultimate terrorism simulation. They were needed to show VR troopers like you how to deal with the real thing. But around the time their original leader died in prison, the unit began to unravel. They were always close to the edge, but they became more and more extreme, began to go after US allies, even civilians. We estimate that no fewer than 100 people died as a result of accidents the Dead Cell arranged on their own. They were out of control, and it all came to a head 6 months ago.
Corgi, thank you for the raid.
The unit was devastated. There are only 3 left now, and you just saw one of them.
Why would they go after the big shell?
How should I know? I told you they were on the lunatic fringe.
What about their leader? He says he's Solid Snake.
Snake died 2 years ago.
You mean the incident that made this big shell necessary in the first place?
Right, and he was the one that sank that tanker.
But he's a legend.
Legends are usually bad news. There's not a lot of difference between heroes and madmen.
You're saying Snake is still alive and pulled another one?
No, he's not involved in this one. His body was positively ID'd 2 years ago.
Snake is dead.
And buried.
What about the other soldiers? I saw Russian equipment too.
Former Soviet military. They're probably mercenaries. The big shell is too much ground for just Dead Cell members to hold down. You weren't briefed on any of this? And you came in alone to boot? Why? What are you really doing here? Can't tell me, huh? Fine with me.
I don't smoke.
Keep it anyway. May come in handy. Take this too.
Come in, Alpha Zero. This is Bravo Zero, currently at the bridge between struts B and C. The President is... Damn, I can't hit this thing. It's like some bad dream. Alpha, anyone, come in, all Alpha. This is Bravo Zero.
Aren't you going to answer him?
The BC connecting bridge.
We need to get there. Can you handle it?
I need a few more minutes. Remember my frequency. It's 141.80.
141.80. Got it.
I've been briefed on this plant's layout. If you need information on the place or about Dead Cell, contact me. You're using nano communication, right?
Yeah, but I can patch into your frequency.
Hey, what's your name?
Raiden.
Raiden? Strange code name.
Makes up for the boring one my parents gave me.
Maybe I'll find out someday.
Okay. so now I can finally talk. I can't scroll. God damn it. Do you think that Hideo Kojima put Raiden as the MG2 character to be incompetent as an antithesis to Expert Snake? There's quite a few things that are going on. One of the biggest things is that it's showing that experience does not get overridden by VR training, right? So this is something that constantly happens in the Metal Gear Solid games. For instance, they say something along the lines of, war is a video game. But look at what's happening right now. Look at what's happened over the last, 15 years. You've had every Call of Duty. You've had every single Battlefield game. The U.S. Army, I think actually the U.S. Army still has a game out that you can download and play for free. And they're taking the fear away, right? That's exactly what they're doing. What better way to train people from an early age? And I'm not saying that Activision does this, with this sinister thing looming overhead. I don't think they're doing it for sinister purposes. It's just it's popular, but it's a byproduct of stuff that the Army's doing, right? What's better than being the hero who rushes in and kills an entire group of enemies, right? Especially if you're 11, 12 years old, you're at a very vulnerable point in, your development cycle and everything like that. And the more and more years you play something like Call of Duty or America's Army or Battlefield or Hell Let Loose or any of those, the fear goes away more and more and more, and you become, you basically just end up going numb. You're desensitized to a lot of the things that you may see in actual combat. So Raiden is supposed to be a product of that, essentially. And by the way, the Force 21 trials were actually real. That is something that the U.S. Army did try to do. It worked kind of to an extent, a little bit, somewhat, but not as well as they wanted it to. And Dead Cell, which is obviously fictional, is modeled after something that actually really happened called Red Cell. And the leader of Red Cell was one Richard Marchenko. And it was him and 13 other members, 12 of which were former SEAL Team 6, and one was from Marine Task Force Recon. Their entire purpose was to help assess weaknesses and stuff like that in security, but famously, Richard Marchenko said to literally everybody on his team that he handpicked, ladies, guys, from here on out, we're terrorists. And Richard Marchenko decided that he was going to do anything and everything that a terrorist would do, including the planning of hijacking Air Force One. Not sure if COD still does this. In the earlier games, I recall they'd insert famous historical quotes on war. Yes, absolutely. Think about it this way. If you are an officer, right, in the Army or the Marine Corps or the Navy or the Air Force or the Space Force, and you get to a certain point in the rank structure, and if I remember correctly, this also does happen as well for higher up non-commissioned officers, NCOs, so stuff like Sergeant, Master Sergeant, and so on. You get specialized training, but I know for a fact for the officers, it's called War College. And one of the things that you do have to do is you have to listen and remember all of these different quotes, and you also have to study stuff like Lao Tzu, Sun Tzu, and things like that, so that you can be a more effective officer on the battlefield, right? So they're using it as, depending on exactly how you die, and I think they probably do it more along the lines of to have something there, right? I don't think there's any sinister thing going on, but they're trying to make it so it's a learning experience every time that you die. So now, let's say 10, 15 years later, here you are, you're 17, 18 years old after you've been playing quite literally war as a video game for so long, and you've been hearing these quotes, and you've been, playing all of these Call of Duty games and playing Battlefield and Hell Let Loose and America's Army and Squad and Ready or Not, and the list goes on. And you've been hearing all these quotes and you've been learning from them, because every time you die, it's supposed to be a learning experience. And you go, I want to join the Army. I want to join the Navy or the Marine Corps or the Air Force or whatever. And then there you go, right? Now you're already ahead of the curve because you played war when you were 11, 12 years old. And you did it right up until the time where it was you were legally allowed, whether it be by yourself or with parents' permission, to actually sign up for the military. Right? So, and that's what Kojima is trying to bring forth in something like that. Noah's never hijacked Air Force One. This is true. However, Army Delta did take over the White House without even the Secret Service knowing. Yes. So back to Red Cell. Red Cell planned but never got to act out hijacking Air Force One. The problem with Red Cell is what they would do is, it's not like Richard Marchenko would go in and talk with the base commander or wherever and go, okay, you need units here, 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 and here, and we're gonna run a drill a week from now and see how efficient they are. What Red Cell would actually do is they would quite literally just attack the base, and everybody would quite literally just be, taken aback by the whole thing, because here is, for all intents and purposes, because it's literally Navy SEALs and Marine Force Recon combined, they were the superior force versus just your typical average grunt. So they would just come in and they would attack and they would take over the base. And then once they took over the base, or they had the base commander hostage or whatever, then they'd let the cat out of the bag and say, hey, yeah, all you guys, you just fucked up. You failed. But they took it way, way, way too far. And Richard Marchenko ended up being relieved of duty specifically for misappropriating funds, because he was trying to buy grenades on the black market because the Navy wouldn't give him grenades, as well as several other kinds of weapons and so on, so that they could quite literally be domestic terrorists who did nothing but actually attack military bases. And this all actually happened, which is insane. Psychological warfare, win the hearts and minds of the populace. Well, yeah, it's not only just win the hearts and minds of the populace, but think of it this way, right? Think of Call of Duty 1, 2, 3, and Call of Duty World at War. What is more heroic than watching Saving Private Ryan and then turning around, and the first thing you do when you pick up those games is literally storming the beach at Normandy and overcoming those obstacles by literally just killing Nazis left and right? Right? It's shit like that, but that's what Kojima's trying to get across. They may not necessarily be doing it with a sinister motive, but that's what's happening. Because all literally, like, at this point, an entire 3 generations know is they can pick up an M4 and probably know more about it than the soldier who has to disassemble the entire fucking thing and put it back together blindfolded in under a minute. That's the entire point. that Kojima's trying to get across, because it really is putting being a soldier into a completely different light. You know, long gone are the days of, oh, you know, the knight storms the castle and rescues the princess and kills the dragon. Nope. Now everybody just wants to be part of Delta Force or the Navy SEALs or Task Force Recon or whatever, because they've been playing these games for so long. And now they don't have much of any fear other than how they're going to do in the real world, but that's what training is for. That's what the actual physical training is for. So if they can get through the physical training, they're essentially probably psychologically one of the perfect soldiers, because they're never going to sit there and they're never going to question orders. They're never going to talk back to their CO. They're never going to do anything. And that's kind of what Task Force 21 was supposed to do, but it only kind of worked. And Kojima's lumping everything in and putting it on Raiden. And Raiden is the name of a tool. And that's why they named him Raiden in this story, because the Japanese, I want to say it was the Japanese Zero airplane in World War II was probably one of the deadliest planes, and the Americans were very taken aback by it because it was so incredibly agile, and it was also so incredibly deadly. But at the end of the day, they would also turn a weapon into quite literally a bomb by doing kamikaze attacks. So you had that psychological terror as well, but it was basically just a multi-tool. That's all it was. So Raiden is given that code name specifically because he is just a tool to be used. That's all it is. And the code name for Raiden for the US, so that if any radio communications were intercepted and they wouldn't know what they're talking about, the code name for the Raiden airplane was Jack.
Think you can shoot that thing?
Jack, it's me.
Everything okay, Rose?
Don't you need to save the mission data?
Oh yeah, thanks for the reminder.
It's actually like a really, really, really insidious thing. On top of that, Rose is also supposed to be a monster. Much as I don't agree with what happened at the end of MGS4, Rose is already supposed to be essentially a monster in MGS2. And the reason why that's said is because if you go back and you look at the American Revolutionary War, there was a ship in the Hudson River, ring a bell, that would patrol up and down the entire length of the Hudson River. And obviously, in the American Revolutionary War, a lot of it was fought using guerrilla tactics. You'd have maybe like 4 or 5 guys, you know, they'd be on both sides of a trail, and they could just wipe out an entire platoon because they weren't relegated to just having to form a battle line, right? But a lot of the time, they would hide in the woods, and they would hide along the shoreline. And there was this really, really, really destructive ship. Most firepower couldn't even match it, even like massive cannons and everything like that. And they always looked at it as a burden, specifically because they couldn't get rid of the fucking thing. They couldn't get rid of it. It was always a problem. It was always causing fear and always causing mass confusion and always causing terror. And the name of that ship was the HMS Rose.
Jack, Do you remember what day tomorrow is?
That again. I'm sorry, but I still don't have a clue.
That's okay.
What is it, Rose? Talk to me.
I'd rather you figure it out. It's important.
How important?
Important enough? And we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Why not now?
Tomorrow seems more appropriate. I need all the help I can get so that I won't chicken out anyway.
Is that the reason you decided to be part of this mission? Okay. I'm gonna finish this thing by tomorrow no matter what.
You know I'll do everything I can to help you.
Rose, there's something I need you to do as an analyst.
What is it?
It has to do with Solid Snake. The leader of this takeover incident is claiming that he's Snake himself.
The legendary mercenary?
I need as much data on him as possible. Everything they have on him after the Shadow Moses incident.
He's dead now, isn't he?
Yes. Should be a burial record somewhere, too. You should be able to request top-level security clearance from the Colonel. That should get us into the most classified material.
I'm on it. I'll contact you as soon as I find out something.
So they're basically telling him at the same time, hey, you can trust in Rose, she's really, really close to you, but as you can clearly see, she's being quite a burden, and she's causing confusion in himself by constantly asking, do you remember what tomorrow is? And he's got no answer.
What the hell is that?
Come, put me out of my misery.
This is impossible. Nothing will hit her.
Is she the one they call Fortune?
Queen.
Don't let them take the president! Ready grenades! A dud!
Today is another bad day. Is there anyone here that can give me happiness? I'm so sorry, my beauties. I'll see you again someday.
Colonel, SEAL Team 10's Bravo team was wiped out.
I see.
What happened to the cargo choppers?
Both of them are at the bottom of the harbor. Looks like your new hosts have a Harrier too.
A Harrier? What is this?
Calm down. It just means they anticipated the attack.
What?
Besides, since the SEALs drew their fire, your infiltration went off without a hitch. On top of that, we know their defensive capabilities.
Are you saying this was all a feint?
Raiden, get a hold of yourself. The entire mission is in your hands now. Do you understand?
But...
There's no time for questions. They could decide to retaliate for that failed assault.
You mean the hostages?
They could be in danger, yes. But we need to consider the possibility that they'll blow the whole shell. If that toxic spell does take place, it'll devastate not only the harbor, but poison the coastline for generations. Raiden, we've had to adjust the mission objectives. The priority is now on removing those C4s that the terrorists wired over the big shell. The President can wait, but this can't.
Colonel, you know I'm no bomb disposal expert.
That's not a problem. The Bravo team brought an explosives pro in with them. He was supposed to stand by on Strut C according to their mission plan. You should find him there.
Is this according to simulation too?
What are you talking about? Get to Strut C and find him.
Understood. But I need to ask you something before I go.
Make it quick.
Who are they? Dead Cell, I mean. They couldn't hit her no matter how hard they tried. And that vampire too, it's like being in a nightmare you can't wake up from.
Jack, snap out of it.
And you, Rose, I can't believe you're on this mission. I keep thinking I'll wake up.
Raiden, this is real. And that's why you won't wake up.
But nothing seems real.
I've made up my mind to stay with you. Whether this is real or a bad dream, I'll keep watching you till it's over.
Thank you, Rose. And I won't let you be just a dream.
Are you two done? Raiden, you're needed on Strut C.
So one of the things I and Spoiled and I were laughing and kind of giggling about this earlier is that this is supposed to be a movie. Right? It's all supposed to be movie magic and emphasizing, you know, just how deadly somebody is or whatever. For instance, the tanker. Here comes Ocelot in the middle of the speech from the Commandant of the Marine Corps, right? And it's Ocelot and Gurlukovich. And maybe there's like 6 others. There's 6 other Spetsnaz that come in, right? Now, if it was Spetsnaz against an equal number of Marines, yeah, obviously Spetsnaz would definitely have the upper hand. But we're talking 8 people against at least 50 fucking Marines, all armed, right? And then Gurlukovich takes the Commandant hostage, literally the highest position in the Marine Corps. They take this guy hostage, and they're all aiming their guns at Gurlukovich and at Ocelot, right? And then Ocelot says what he has to say and tells him that he's double-crossing him and so on, and Gurlukovich pushes the Commandant towards Ocelot, and Ocelot throws his coat, shoots through the coat, kills the Commandant, and kills Gurlukovich, and then... and wastes all 6 shots, by the way. 4 of them land in Gurlukovich, 2 in the Commandant, so that's 1 pistol down. Then he turns around and fans the hammer on 6 guys that are all Spetsnaz and kills them. So now he's got 2 guns. One of them he has dropped. The other one is put back in the holster. Both are completely out of ammo. He doesn't have the dead man switch in his hand anymore. And you mean to tell me that none of those 50 fucking Marines weren't going to go full auto on his ass? It's all movie stuff, right? And that's what they were doing with the SEALs too. But one thing that I will say, and I think is actually a neat little thing that they did, is there's Queen, right? And she fires the railgun and all that good stuff, and then you have all the birds falling and dropping dead. And it's a neat little detail because you can easily kill a bird if the electromagnetic forces in their immediate area changes because of the biology that takes place in their brain to help them navigate. And if it just short circuits seriously enough, they'll just fall dead. So it's a neat little detail. Oh, hello.
Freeze!
Don't shoot.
You a cop?
I'm not NYPD. I came in with the Bravo team. Who are you with? And what happened to SEAL Team 10?
They're all dead.
All of them? That's bad.
Did I tell you you could move?
It's all right. He's not one of the bad guys. Don't go pointing that thing everywhere, kid. What's your name?
My name is Peter. Peter Stillman.
Lecturer at Navscolio at Indian Head. Also a consultant for the NYPD bomb squad.
A poor old man who got dragged along for this picnic.
I thought you'd retired.
I did. Can't keep up with everybody, as you can see. A famous church got wiped off the map thanks to me, with too many lives inside. All I lost was this leg.
So you're the bomb disposal guy.
Kid, this is the bomb disposal guy. Open any explosives disposal textbook and you'll see his name.
Just ancient history now.
Why did they bring you out of retirement then?
Because the terrorist group here includes one of my students, the Emperor of Explosives, Fat Man. He built an atomic bomb when he was only 10. I created him in a sense.
And that's why you're here.
I'm pretty rusty. I was supposed to supervise the bomb disposal. Looks like it was taken care of before I had my turn.
I wouldn't say that. There are at least 2 people here who can claim to be experts at bomb disposal.
Are you two with SEAL Team 10? I didn't see you at the mission briefing.
Oh, we're with another squad. My name is Pliskin, Lieutenant Junior Grade. Honored to meet you, sir.
Mr. Pliskin, do you have any experience with explosives disposal?
Don't worry about me. And he looks young, but he can do it. But we need more manpower.
I'm,
What's your name?
Raiden.
That's an odd name.
Any other survivors?
There was also an engineer with me.
An engineer?
A skinny guy. He went in with us.
Where is he?
I haven't seen him since that skirmish.
Was he killed?
I don't think so. I didn't find his body.
I see.
They told me he was a security systems architect for the big shell.
Why would they take a civilian along?
Everything in this structure is computer controlled. He was supposed to get us past all the security measures.
I never heard anything about that.
He had official orders with him.
We'll leave that for later. Right now, we need to figure out how to deal with all the bombs.
But there's no one left from the SEAL's EOD squad.
Yup, so we have to do it ourselves.
But I've never defused a bomb before. Hold on a sec.
Off to confer with the CO again?
Glad to hear Stillman is safe. Assist him in any way possible to clear the C4 from the structure.
Colonel, you know I've never been trained in bomb disposal.
It's all right. The man you're working with is the best in the field. All you have to do is follow his directions. You will, of course, keep your identity and mission objectives to yourself.
Is it true that an engineer came in with Stillman?
I wasn't informed of that. It's probably something the SEALs decided on their own. There are more important issues at hand, Raiden. The enemy may retaliate for the failed assault. Get those C4s neutralized now.
Colonel, I'm not qualified for bomb disposal.
Jack, it's me.
Rose?
You can do this. Trust me.
You haven't had bomb disposal training per se in VR, but you're more than capable of handling C4.
This is a little different from using C4.
You're up for this. You know that.
How about it, kid? Are the results in yet?
There's no need to think about this so much. You won't actually be dismantling the bomb. That's not for amateurs. What we'll try here instead is a temporary freezing measure. Here, look at this. This is a C4 bomb. It's live. You can see it pulsing. Now you spray this on the sucker and there we go. Simple, huh? The spray freezes the detonator instantly.
How long does the effect last?
There's no way the thing can detonate in this condition. Even if you leave it alone, it'll stay out of commission for at least 24 hours.
That's enough time.
If we had the manpower, I'd recommend complete disposal. But this will have to do. The spray can be used from several yards away. Now check the floor, ceiling, walls, under a table, everywhere. Try to imagine the locations the bomber would choose.
That won't be easy. We don't know a thing about Fat Man.
Is there anything that'll help us locate the bombs?
Here, take this with you. It's what they call an ion mobility spectrometer. It can recognize ionized gas emitted by C4s.
The what?
In other words, that little gadget sniffs out C4's scent.
That's right. I've established a link-up with your radar network, so any scent detected will be represented visually. Have the sensor activated and keep your eye on the radar.
What if he's using some other odorless substance?
I know Fat Man well. I know how into his own aesthetics he is.
Signatures?
Yes. On every bomb he builds, he always leaves a trace of the cologne he uses. The sensor also picks up that particular scent spectrum.
Is that something he learned from you?
No, it was his own quirk. He wouldn't work by any rules except his own, and he followed them like a religion. And common sense wasn't one of his strong points. I thought I taught him everything I knew. I have no children of my own, and I thought I found a son in him. He had the right stuff, you know. There's something very unusual about an ability like that. Even at Indian Head, he got special treatment. I remember some people called him one of the fat cats. Maybe that's what started all this. I didn't teach him the most important thing I had to tell him. There are some things you have to pass on. The trick is to know which one. Right. All I taught him was skills. And now I have to stop him from using it to destroy us all.
Let's see how well that sensor works.
All right. I'm activating them. Watch. You see the green stuff on the radar? That's a visual representation of the C4 scent detected by the sensor.
It's a pretty big area, isn't it?
Don't complain. It's better than nothing.
Just activate the sensors and search the area, okay?
All right.
Don't forget that you need the radar to use this system. Log into the node at every strut and turn the radar on.
We have to keep out of the enemy's sight, too.
Because the radar gets knocked offline when we're spotted?
Exactly. Fat Man would have allotted some C4s here in Strut C as well.
Here?
I know the structure of this facility, and if he wants to take out the plant, where he would target.
You know this for sure?
Of course. I taught him the techniques he uses. His ideas are based on my theories. Demolition is a kind of ideology. It makes no exceptions for time or place. Big Shell consists of 2 hexagons joined end on end, north to south. There should be packets of C4s on each of the vertices, or the struts in this case. You need at least that to take a building of this integrity out.
6 on Shell 1, another 6 on Shell 2. A total of 12 bombs at least.
Considering the shell's architecture and composition from an engineering standpoint, that's my conclusion, and it's exactly what he would have decided as well.
Kid, this place is all yours. I'll take care of Shell 2.
Take this.
What's this?
Security card, issued to Shell personnel. The Big Shell security layout includes varying levels of clearance. The clearance level is identified by the number printed on these doors. Writing, your card key can open doors with security clearance level 1. Pliskin, your card can get you into level 3 areas. You'll need it to get next door to Shell 2.
How did you get this?
That engineer I told you about gave it to me. He was supposed to program a set of all access cards once we were on site. Unfortunately, this card won't get you into every area of this structure.
We'll have to deal with the remaining security lockouts as they come up. Let's get going. You stay here.
No, I'm going.
The 2 of us can handle it, don't worry.
But...
You'll just slow us down with that leg of yours. There's a war going on here. I don't have time to babysit anymore.
Why don't you just let us handle the grunt work? You can tell us what to do over the radio, like in the original mission plan.
All right. I'll give you instructions from here. I may also need to prepare a backup plan just in case.
In case of what?
Good luck to both of you. This is a dangerous one.
Who dares, wins.
If anything comes up, let me know. My frequency is 140.25.
Good luck, kid. I'll see you later. Semper Fi.
That man's no SEAL. I don't even think he's a Navy man.
What?
Semper Fi. Marine Corps talk. Normally, team leaders stay in the CP and give orders with those headphones. And as far as I know, SEALs keep their officers away from the field. And who dares wins is a model of the British Special Air Service.
Is he one of the terrorists, then?
No, somehow I don't think so. If there's someone to suspect, I'd put my money on you. Just take care of those bombs for now.
What about you? They could be back in this area soon.
I'll hide out in this pantry for a while. If I lock the door, it should be all right. Plenty of food in here too, so you don't need to worry about me. I'll give you instructions by codec from here. Good luck, kid. Bomb disposal is a face-off with your own mortality. Don't let the fear get to you. When you give in to the fear, the darkness comes.
Okay, give me 1 second, because I gotta do a thing here really quick, because it's annoying the crap out of me by a lot. Where the hell is it? Do this. No, I don't want to do that. Here. Get rid of that. Good. That should take care of it. I had to turn off that Steam overlay. It was kind of driving me nuts. But the two bombs were more science experiment contraptions than actual weapons. I mean, they knew what they were doing, right, after the Trinity test, but at the same time, they were still insanely afraid that they were literally going to burn the atmosphere completely away. They didn't really know what the hell was going to happen. So, and it wasn't until after the war that you had stuff like the Demon Corps, and you had a lot of accidents and things like that from both the United States and from the Soviet Union that proved that certain things will always happen, certain things probably will never happen, other things are always true, other things are mostly false, and so on. This MGS2 base, the same base used in Phantom Pain. It's in a lot of ways designed the same way, but it's not the same base. So what you're talking about is you're talking about the hexagons being used, and that's all well and fine, but essentially the stuff in Metal Gear Solid 5 or even in Peace Walker is supposed to be more of like an oil rig. Which, by the way, is essentially what this is. It's just it's an opposite oil rig, right? So instead of drilling for oil, they're trying to get rid of the oil that supposedly is in the water. Oh, the amount of testing in the next 35 to 40 years was insane. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, look at Tsar Bomba, which happened in, I think it was like 1961, 1962, somewhere around there. It was actually so destructive when they used Tsar Bomba that even the Soviets went, okay, maybe we kind of need to tone this one down a little bit. Maybe we should not do something that big ever again. But yeah, Mother Base was... Mother Base is supposed to be basically like an abandoned oil rig. This is like the opposite of an oil rig, basically. What is one of the two largest recorded nuke tests in history? Those be crazy numbers? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they timed, if I remember correctly, they timed Tsar Bomba specifically so that the planes would have enough time to get far enough away where it wouldn't necessarily be an issue. But unfortunately, a lot of the people on, I think it was a Tu-95 Bear, that had to drop it because it was just such a big thing. They actually, just by looking out the window and getting eyesight of the thing itself, gave people in the plane severe radiation burns. Oh, come on. There we go. Yeah, Tsar Bomba was huge. There's actually footage of it, which is even more insane. Why am I... What is wrong with me? Hang on. There we go. was hitting the wrong button.
Raiden here. I took care of the C4 in Strut C. The ceiling of the women's bathroom was set to blow.
That's not like him.
Anything wrong?
Maybe. Pliskin's reported other locations too, and none of them are effective demolition points.
What do you mean?
It means that they wouldn't be the best places to choose if you wanted to destroy this place.
Are you saying they don't plan on blowing the shell up?
It certainly seems that way. So far we haven't seen anything but a waste of good explosives. Unless, of course, we're missing something.
A trap?
He couldn't have overlooked the fact that I would be called into this. There's something going on.
Well, and so that's actually kind of the sad thing, too. And I'm not saying it's sad because, you know, I like what the Russians are doing or anything like that. I'm just a fan of planes in general. The Tu-95 Bear, the Tu-34, the White Swan, and there's a couple of others. What they currently have is it. They cannot make any more. And that's because when the Soviet Union dissolved, a lot of those companies went under, and a lot of that stuff was also designated as government secrets. So a lot of the technology and machinery and everything like that was destroyed. So fast forward to earlier this year when Ukraine used all the drones to destroy all those bombers and everything, those planes can't be repaired. They can be patched up maybe here and there if they got to put, you know, maybe a new skin on a wing or something like that. But everything else, it's all gone. So if those planes get destroyed, that's it. There's no more. Which is kind of sad. It's kind of sad that that's where it's gone to. Where am I? Okay. Because they are gorgeous planes. They absolutely are. But obviously it's got to be done. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. But at least, God forbid, something like that gets destroyed for us. If need be, we could replace it. Not saying it's a good idea, but we could. But, yeah, they don't... They can't do that whatsoever. Shit, I missed. I'll get this guy first. There we go. You know what I'm still actually really, really pissed at? And maybe this is just me. That the government decided the B-1 bomber was not worth upgrading. that always not only confused the shit out of me, and I will never understand why. I mean, I get, okay, price, but I will never, ever, ever in a million years understand how they don't think that's viable. You know what I mean? Well, yeah, and I mean, fair, they'll fast track the 21, and that's fine, but the B1, and this is, I mean, the B1's been around for forever, right? But the thing about the B1 is that it's also supersonic. And if I remember correctly, the B1 well, still is, because there's still a few of them left, but it's still the only stealth bomber that we have that is supersonic.
This is Raiden. The C4 found in Strut A has been frozen and disposed of. Explosives were planted in the pump room on the first floor.
This is all wrong. This is something only an amateur would do.
What do you mean?
All the bombs that have been found so far don't appear to be in the right kind of locations. And the quantity of explosives isn't sufficient either.
Even Fat Man can make mistakes, right?
No, there's something else going on here. Get a move on with the disposal, Raiden. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Do you think it's a trap?
I don't know, but I'm gonna tell Pliskin to watch his back too. Just hurry.
Yeah, Tsar Bomba was huge. Oops. Have to go one more. But yeah, I'll never, ever, ever, ever understand why. Because this was even before the B-21, right? And they can't make any more B-2s and haven't been able to for a very long time now, sadly. But yeah, that always confused the shit out of me. Why? Like, what was the purpose of just going, oh no, we can sit there and we can absolutely maintain the B-52, but, you know, our only stealth bomber that is supersonic, that has shown its worth time and time and time and time and time again over the 50 some odd years that it's been around, that's a no-no? Not to mention, like, and I know this is gonna sound really, really, really funny, but it literally could be, and I'm not even making this up. Most people who have been in the military or who are like military plane fans, like myself, know that the B-1 was called the Bone, right? I wouldn't be surprised in the slightest bit, as dumb as this is going to sound, that the US government decided, no, we're not going to upgrade to the B-1R, because then people would just call it the Boner. Gotta admit, they'd be pretty accurate and also pretty epic. Oh, of course they would. Absolutely they call it the boner. Which is, in and of itself, fucking hilarious, but still. I wouldn't be surprised if the government was so full of itself, they're like, no, there's no way in hell we're gonna have a plane called the Boner. Well, here's the issue with hypersonic shit. The problem with hypersonic shit is that, at least right now, if you have something along the lines of a hypersonic missile, right, whether it be an ICBM or an IRBM or even, you know, something that the Russians have currently, which is a hypersonic missile that can be fired from a plane, what are you going to do that's going to be able to get up to that speed to stop it? Right? That's kind of the problem. Because even if you get behind the thing, now you have to deal with the fact that it's literally breaking the sound barrier multiple times, and whatever it is that you just fired at, it has to catch up. And even if it comes in from behind, it's going to have to deal with those. Laser weapons only work point to point. So if you have a swarm of those missiles, laser weapons aren't going to do you much good if you take one out and there's still 30 more. Right? That's kind of the problem with it. So at least right now, the only thing that you can really do is time it and be a really good shot to fire ahead of it and make it so that you got at least some sort of chance. But that's unfortunately about all you can do. Also, just using hypersonic weapons against ships first takes out capabilities. Well, yes, however, there are certain things that can be done to protect against that. So, for instance, the U.S. Navy still employs a lot of the same technology that they used before, like even during the Cold War, but they do it because it works. And it works against everything. So, for instance, the Sea Whiz, which is basically just a giant Vulcan cannon that's on a ship, right? You don't need to have perfect aim with it. You just need to swarm the area with enough bullets that are going fast enough to even just slightly damage a thing, and it'll just take a crap right in the water. That's why I keep the Warthog when in doubt, GAU 8, the Fart of Freedom. Yeah. And that's basically what a Sea Whiz is, by the way. No, they're not even necessarily built for a 20th century war. That's kind of the big thing, right? It's got nothing to do with, oh, well, we're not prepared against hypersonic missiles. That's got nothing to do with it, right? It's more along the lines of they're still doing things a certain way because it works so well, and it works exceptionally well. That's why certain things are done with the U.S. military. Because, again, why would you need to upgrade anything if it keeps working? That's the problem. The next war isn't going to be a conventional war of the past. Ukraine and Israelis are sort of starting to show that. Not really. And that's kind of the thing, right? Is that everybody's doing the same exact stuff. You may have something that, like, Russia uses, like there is a hypersonic missile that goes like Mach 10, and that's all well and fine, but the damn thing's already been shot down. Right? So it shows that if you throw enough at something constantly, eventually it's going to go down. That's why they're like, no, the Sea Whiz is great. Right? At the same time, the Iron Dome doesn't work as well as everybody thinks. When was the last time a war was fought with lots of missiles shot from both sides? How about drones taking out bases? Lots of missiles shot from both sides, literally everything that's been going on between Iran and Israel. And that's how we found out the Iron Dome doesn't work. It just doesn't work as well as they thought it was going to be because it's a point-to-point system instead of there being something that just throws a shit ton of stuff constantly at the problem. Not good enough defenses for those types of attacks. There's nothing that's going to be able to stop a swarm. Literally nothing. I don't care what it is. If you think about it this way, how many times when you were a kid did you look at a beehive and go, I'm going to stay away from that because I really don't want to get stung? You can run away from a bee. You can't run away from a swarm. Right? Same thing with a hornet's nest. Same thing with a wasp's nest, and so on. Iron Dome was shot for RPG, shot from militants. No, that's not true at all. It was literally set up to stop ballistic missiles. That's the whole point. You don't use SAM sites and stuff like that to create what they call the Iron Dome for RPGs. You just don't. Those things would barely show up on radar long enough for them to even get their shit fueled. Those are specifically set up for IRBMs and ICBMs. That'd be like somebody firing a gun, 15,000 feet up. Are they going to be able to track the bullet? Maybe. But are they going to send a rocket the size of a Volkswagen after it? No. Not even remotely close.
What's that? I got him. Reinforcements.
Yeah, of course they did. But that's always been because they were firing ballistic missiles. That's the whole point. It wasn't just a couple of people that were like, oh yeah, well, I mean, let's fire a couple of RPGs. No. No, everything that happened in the 90s and the early 2000s between Palestine and the Israelis, they were firing ballistic missiles. That's why the Iron Dome exists. They weren't doing RPGs. RPGs, by the way, are insanely inaccurate. Once you get past probably about 200-300 yards, they're just going to go off wherever the hell they want. And that's kind of the problem with RPGs. But that's why they relegate RPGs to stuff like tanks, and they relegate them to stuff like helicopters, right? That's really all it is. They're not doing shit like let's fire a bunch of RPGs in the air and hopefully 30 miles from now it'll hit. It's not going to work. It'll never work. They don't do stuff like RPGs, right? Now, if you do rockets are big enough to be detected by radar. That's a completely different story. Completely different story. Sure, there were RPGs that have been used in the past, yes, but always against tanks, helicopters. Maybe if they get really, really lucky and a plane is on the ground, they can fire one before it takes off. but they've never used them to sit there and try and like lob it tens of miles. They've never done anything like that. Let me put it this way. The biggest bullet that we currently have in our arsenal is on a ship that no longer is active in the United States Navy, and the bullet itself is fired from a 16-inch gun to travel anywhere between 25 to 40 miles. And it's so powerful when it's fired, it actually lowers the ship about 15 to 20 feet below where the waterline used to be, because it creates that big of a shockwave. There ain't no way that's happening with an RPG. And as big as a battleship is, right? They couldn't just fire them all at the same time. So as big as a battleship is, they had to fire them in succession. One, because it was a hell of a lot easier, but two, because the pressure differential, if you fired all of them simultaneously, had the potential to liquefy whoever it was that was firing them. And that's just a big bullet, right? That's not a rocket-propelled grenade that pretty much just has the destructive force of a slightly bigger grenade that, after about 200 yards, decides, no, I'm going to go off in a left field, and I don't know, maybe if we're lucky, we'll hit a prairie dog. And the U.S. also had they had a program, well, I can't say there was a program, but there was at least a thought process about using kinetics against missiles like that. Specifically hypersonic missiles and stuff like that. And it was in the 60s and the 70s, and it was called the Rods from God. The problem with the Rods from God is that the metal that they would need to be in order to re-enter the Earth's atmosphere that fast needed to be made of tungsten. Yeah, Rods from God. Yeah. Because it's not a missile. It's literally like a 50 to 75 foot tungsten rod that's just fired from space. And it's supposed to be like Mach 10 plus on hypersonic. The problem is that tungsten is insanely expensive to use in the first place. And the other problem with the Rods from God is that the shock wave that it would create if you're going to do something like that, even if you managed to take out an ICBM with it, once it hit the ground, the shock wave would actually do more destruction than the bombs that were dropped on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Because they're just going so fast. And what goes up eventually has to come down, right? So not only would they vaporize the rod, so it's not reusable to begin with, but even if it worked, the damage that it could cause, even on an American city by accident, is so incredibly devastating that it wouldn't matter if the missile actually made it or not, because you'd kill everybody. And it was called Project Thor. And unfortunately, we also tried for a while, especially under the Reagan administration, we already tried a project called the SDI, or Star Wars, where you were going to have satellites in space that would fire lasers at incoming missiles. Same problem. It's just too expensive and not practical. Plus, you have to maintain that stuff. And that makes it even more expensive. And we're talking trillions of dollars. It's just not something that, unfortunately, is all that practical at all. Interesting idea, but again, now we got to talk about cost. And that's a whole other story. And you have to have lasers powerful enough to do it. That's the other big thing. Same with Iron Dome, just not practical however the concept works. Yeah, and to be fair, the Iron Dome does work well, but not well enough, right? Because you still have to have, and because you have the human element, right? You still have to have people who are going to be able to reload all those SAM sites. You still have people who are going to need to fuel all that stuff. You still have people who are controlling all of it. And it's like, yeah, it's a constant problem. But that's because swarms work. Unfortunately, they just do. Oh yeah, absolutely they were concerned, and I don't blame them. I would have been concerned as shit, too. Hey, Sophia, how you doing? Where you been? I didn't see you sneak in here. But have yourself a good night, Sophia.
Jack, do you remember the day we met?
I'm kind of busy right now, Rose.
You're right. Sorry.
I do remember. It was right after I transferred to New York. There were all these tourists around you in front of the Federal Hall.
A group of middle-aged Japanese ladies came up and asked me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie. I said it was probably the Chrysler Building. And then you showed up and started mouthing off. You were like, no, it's the Empire State.
I said the Chrysler Building was in Godzilla.
We started arguing, and I forgot all about the tourists. I was insisting that I was right, and you were doing the same. The next thing we knew, the Japanese women had gone away, and we ended up going to the Skyscraper Museum to see who had the better recall.
We argued all the way to Battery Park.
And for nothing.
Since the museum was closed, we went our separate ways from the museum. And then I found you again by coincidence out in the base corridor.
An amazing coincidence that we were actually working at the same place.
That night we went up to the top of the Empire State.
It was so beautiful. I could look down on the Chrysler Building from 120 stories above ground.
I felt overwhelmed. I didn't care anymore who was right.
And that was our first date.
We watched King Kong in your apartment a bunch of times that night. Didn't sleep till morning. If it weren't for that coincidence, we wouldn't be together.
I know. I'm sorry, Jack. I'm taking up your time again.
What?
Take care.
There he is. Got him.
Be careful. There are Claymore mines around there.
Who is this?
Stealth-equipped Claymore mines, invisible to the naked eye. Use the mine detector.
Identify yourself.
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? You mean from Shadow Moses?
Mr. X, then.
Mr. X now, is it? Why would it matter if I called you Deep Throat?
Never mind about that.
Why did you contact me?
Let's just say I'm one of your fans.
Colonel, someone calling himself Mr. X just contacted me. Do you know anything about it?
No. And whoever it wasn't a burst transmission. The transmission was sent from within the big shell.
He called himself Deep Throat at first. Do you think...
I caught that part too. But the possibility of it being true is none. Gray Fox was the one who used that alias in Shadow Moses, and he's dead.
Is it an enemy trap?
Could be. Exercise extreme caution.
Fictitious date? What do you mean? Yeah, I gotta keep going. Call from a few minutes ago? No. Again, it's to confuse him, right? So he's got his memory of him and Rose and like all this other stuff, and that's all well and fine. And she's just like, "Hey, Jack, do you remember the first night we met?" And he's, and now he's going on and on and on. And then she's like, "Sorry, I'm taking up your time. Gotta go. Take care." And now he's left going, what happened? Everything was fine a minute ago. What the fuck? She's just there. She's confusing him. She's a burden.
There's somebody there. Nothing here.
taken care of that annoying fly. What's the situation over there?
Puzzling. I saw a man dressed like a ninja just now.
Ninja?
It's the only way to describe it. A kind of cyborg ninja, complete with a sword.
What?
Are you hiding something from me?
Olga.
What's going on, Medicine?
Wasn't an Arsenal Tengu.
Don't be a fool. Think I wouldn't know the difference? I've never seen field gear like that ever.
All right. We'll intensify patrols. Anything else?
Actually, one more thing. You'll find it hard to believe, though. I saw a man hiding under a cardboard box.
Where?
On the connecting bridge to Shell 2. So you believe me this time?
I've seen someone use that box trick before. We'll lay a trap on the Shell 2 connecting bridge.
Over and out, then.
Freeze! You must be one of Dead Cell.
Of course not. What a thing to say.
Drop your gun!
Not a chance.
I saw a female soldier. Russian.
Must be Olga Gerlukovich.
How do you know?
Unlike you, I've been briefed.
She's not a Dead Cell?
No. She commands a Russian private army.
They must be the ones patrolling the Big Shell.
That's right. She's led the group ever since her old man, Colonel Gerlukovich, died. Watch yourself with her. She's a tough one.
There we go. Oh, other way. Come on. I know the damn thing's here. There we go.
Raiden here. The C4 reported on the roof of Strut E has been taken care of. Explosives were planted on the Harrier 2 stationed on the roof.
Good work. Only one more left to go.
This is Pliskin. Do you read me, Pete?
I'm here. What's up?
Raiden, you need to hear this too.
I'm listening.
I checked out the bottom of Strut H for you, Pete.
Wait, what's this about?
I asked Pliskin to look around. Knowing Fat Man, I can't shake the feeling that all the bombs so far were just wrong.
So did you find anything?
Yeah, a hell of a lot of C4s packed into the bottom of the strut. Pete called it right.
I knew he had the real thing up his sleeve.
So all the other ones were dummies?
No, they're a threat, all right. But the detonation wouldn't be enough to destroy the entire shell. But the C4s Pliskin found would inflict serious structural damage.
That's not the bad news either. These are sensor-proof.
What?
New model, I guess. The ionization sensor can't detect them. The whole thing is sealed tight to prevent vapor leak, and there's no trace of that cologne signature. Pete, looks like he fooled you.
Yes.
But you managed to find the thing anyway.
It was sheer luck.
Bombs that are invisible to the sensor?
Any ideas, Pete?
Are there more out there?
I will see for myself.
You can't move fast enough.
He's right. I can try the spray from a distance.
Hold on. There's something not right about this one. I can feel it.
Well, Pete, should I come back and get you?
No, there's no need. Raiden, you have one left to go, correct?
Right, except for those scentless ones.
How about you, Pliskin?
I have 2 left, not counting this one.
Okay. It'll have to be me. I have the level 4 card that'll get me into Shell 2 in any case.
You'll never make it. With that bad leg of yours, they'll spot you for sure.
That won't happen. I can walk just fine. I can even run.
What do you mean?
That bomb 5 years ago. I messed up. Even with all my experience, I lost it. And the church was lost in the explosion. All those kids playing nearby, too. These past 5 years, I've lived a lie.
Lied?
Yes, lied. I didn't lose my leg in the explosion. So many dead. All because of my mistake. All I could think about was hiding from the crime, shielding myself from the public outcry. I wanted people to be sorry for me, for my weakness. I faked being a victim myself because I couldn't bear to face the families of the real victims. This is no prosthetic. I can keep my footing on catwalks and hike over deserts. I lived my life so well I haven't even answered to myself for my sins. It was supposed to be a shield, and it's become a shroud instead. I've killed my soul by playing the victim. Instead of protecting me, it's made my life even more hellish.
What good can that do the victims?
I know. I'm a coward.
Hey, Pete.
God forgive me. I can walk with my own 2 feet, and I need them to stop Fat Man. His crimes are also mine. One of omission and arrogance. No one should teach the skills I taught him without a clear conscience. This is the only way I can diffuse my own sins.
I get you, Pete. That one's all yours. You got it, Raiden?
I understand.
Pete, I've taken care of guards in struts G and H of Shell 2. I wouldn't recommend you go into any of the other struts.
I owe you one.
I'll get back to freezing the baby bombs then.
You do that too, Raiden.
I'm on it.
I'll have the radio with me if you need to get in touch. Just don't ask for Peg Leg Peter. He's gone for good.
Okay, to answer your question, the reason why Snake keeps calling himself, because it is Snake, but the reason why he keeps calling himself Iroquois Pliskin is, yes, you're right. It is supposed to be a takeoff of Snake Plissken from Escape from New York and Escape from L.A. The reason why is because Snake is actually a combination of 3 characters that Hideo Kojima really, really liked. One of them, obviously, is Snake Plissken. That kind of gives the voice and stuff like that. Another one, which was used for the original artwork, is for the original Metal Gear, is Kyle Reese from Terminator. And then the third one, believe it or not, is a young Christopher Walken from Dead Zone. And at some point, and there's an interview, and I think you can find it under YouTube Shorts, but at some point, Kurt was actually asked if he wanted to voice the character of Snake for Metal Gear Solid. And the reason he turned it down was, he said it was a couple of reasons. One, he didn't really understand what it was that was going on in terms of doing voice work for a video game. Two, he's not that kind of actor where he can just like zone out and kind of like let his imagination just run wild. And three, and more importantly, because he'd already done that character and he didn't feel like there was necessarily anything new to be brought to the table, and he doesn't like rehashing the same stuff over and over again. So the attempt was made to get Kurt Russell there, and obviously Snake is an amalgamation of three different people with a heavy influence from Snake Plissken, so that's probably why they added the Plissken in, because he's, although, yes, it is Solid Snake, he's not actually supposed to be Snake for all intents and purposes in terms of helping out Raiden. Yeah, he doesn't like playing the same character over and over. Like, if there's nothing new to bring to the table, then, you know, there you go. Which, okay, fair. He's Kurt Russell. He can do whatever the hell he wants. I mean, he's done amazing, amazing movies, so it makes sense. Okay, I got one more.
Nothing here.
Although I do have to say, I actually do kind of wish that, at least to an extent, that Kurt didn't mind playing, you know, a character every once in a while. And I only say that, I only say that because, Jack Burton's one of my favorite characters of all time. I love Jack Burton. Jack Burton is so fucking funny. And he did so good with that.
Raiden, at your feet, there's a hatch for pipe or gauge maintenance. Face the hatch and push the action button to open it. There may be something you can use, so check the inside thoroughly.
Well, and that's kind of the thing, right? Is it's not him that's the hero. If you look at it, he doesn't actually do much of anything, which is what makes it so damn funny. He's the guy who's always accidentally getting rolled downhill in a wheelchair and screaming the entire time.
I have the last C4 frozen. There's nothing showing up on the sensor now.
Good work, Raiden.
You're way ahead of me, kid. I still have one to go.
How's your bomb, Peter?
It's a bomb, all right. Sealed C4, and in huge quantities.
You think there's another one in Shell 1?
For sure. Somewhere at the bottom of Strut A.
Why are you so certain?
If this bottom section of the strut is demolished, Shell 2 will be well on its way to destruction.
You mean that Shell 2 will actually sink?
Not immediately. There'll still be 5 struts left. But if Shell 1 loses a strut at the same time, it'll be a very different story. The big shell's structural integrity depends on a very exact balance. If both shells lose a strut each, the whole structure will tear itself apart under its own weight.
What do we do?
I have a sensor that can locate even those scentless C4s. It makes combined use of a neutron scintillator and a hydrogen bomb detector.
You brought that stuff with you?
Of course. I made the calibrations while I was in the pantry.
Does it work?
I just tested it, and it definitely responds. But the best I can do is a sound beacon, not the radar.
Sound?
The shorter the interval between beacons, the closer the target.
I get you.
There's another one in that pantry I was in. You can go back and get it.
It's all yours, Raiden.
I'm going to study it some more and see if the freezing process will work. Don't touch the other one until I say so.
Okay. I'll stand by until you radio in.
Yeah, Wang Chi and Egg Shen accomplished more. Well, not only that, but like even Eddie.
Nothing here.
Right? Even Eddie did more. You remember the scene where Eddie's standing next to Jack? Right? And it's after they switch all the guns around, and he's got the Tech 9, and he's trying to fire it, and he doesn't realize that he's got the safety on, and Eddie goes, "The safety!" And then he clicks the button, and then he just kind of starts shooting wildly and accidentally kills a guy. I gotta go back to Strut C. Okay. Yeah, exactly. First time you plugged a guy, and he's like, no. It's really dumb shit like that, but that's what makes it so fucking funny.
Peter, I have sensor B.
Good. Head to the bottom of strut A.
How's your invisible bomb?
I'm looking at it, but I'm keeping my distance. How's Pliskin doing?
A few more minutes. I just got to the last strut, but there are a few enemy sentries I have to take care of.
Does it look bad, Peter?
Maybe. It's an odd one. The detonator hasn't been activated.
What?
But the sensors are live, which means...
This is Pliskin. I've located the last C4.
Is that it?
I'm about to freeze it. Then...
Wait! Pliskin! Damn! That was it!
What's going on?
The detonator just woke up. It's counting down!
What happened?
The big ones were rigged to be activated when all the baby C4s went offline. Right. The one in Shell 1 should be counting down too. Hurry!
What's the remaining time?
400 seconds.
400 seconds?
Right. Move! Get to the bottom of strut A now!
Oh yeah, Jack is absolutely charismatic and enthusiastic. 100%. But that's what I loved about Jack Burton. And he's so full of himself. But he's not actually doing much. And that's what just makes it so fucking funny. It makes me laugh so much. And the best part is he thinks he's the hero. I mean, now you couldn't do it, right? He's way too old. I don't think anybody would really want to see an old Jack Burton at this point. And I'm actually kind of glad that they, at least to my knowledge, they didn't go through with the reboot of Big Trouble in Little China. I'm really, really glad they didn't.
Right. Pliskin. Listen carefully.
What is it?
I fell for it.
Fell for what?
That man has my number. A proximity trigger. Microwave.
Microwave?
With a 7-foot range. It's not a technique I taught him. Neither was that multi-bomb booby trap. Looks like he's far surpassed me as far as explosives technique goes. As for the rest...
Pete, get the hell out of there.
There's less than 30 seconds left. It's too late.
No!
Pliskin, get away from strut H as fast as you can.
Pete!
Right! Keep your distance. Use the spray from as far away as possible.
Me?
You can do it. I know that.
I'm not so sure.
But I am. Do it. I know you can.
What is like Big Trouble in Little China? Not sure if I want to remake or reboot. Not sure what else they could do. Well, that's what I was concerned about too. And I'm glad that they didn't go through it. And it's nothing against the person that they were going to tap for it either, because I don't think he's actually a bad actor. I think he just acts in whatever the fuck he acts in 90% of the time. And sadly, a lot of those are just kind of shit. But they were going to tap The Rock for Big Trouble in Little China. But I think it's the campiness, if I'm being honest. I think the campiness is what does it for me with the original.
Colonel, I've neutralized the bomb.
Good work, Raiden.
It was a great loss for everyone.
Yes, it was.
Colonel, any damage report on the explosion?
Seems that the duct for diverting the contaminated seawater was destroyed.
Oh, it was,
and the central
absolutely.
section of Shell 2 is flooding. The explosions ignited the oil slick on the surface.
What about the toxins?
The chemicals stayed in containment. There's no immediate danger.
Is the big shell stable?
Shell 1 was unaffected. The price was high, but the threat of the bomb is over for now.
What's the next objective?
Rescue the President. Get back to the upper level.
Roger that.
So, perfect example of what I mean by campiness, right? Because I love the campiness of that movie. I actually watched it last night. And I thought about this. Right? You have Jack Burton, and you got Wang, and Mao Yin gets kidnapped. Okay, fine. But she only gets kidnapped because Tara, Gracie Law's friend from the airport, was the one who was supposed to be abducted by the gang members, and they couldn't get to her because Jack stepped in the way, so they went, oh, take her. And then they go back to Chinatown, right? And then he's driving the truck through the back alley, and then you have the funeral procession of the Fighting Tongs. And then you have the guys in red come out, and they basically just start a gang war with them just basically sitting out in the middle there. And then you have the three elements come down, right? And they start killing everyone and all that shit. And that's all well and fine. Now, if you watch the rest of the movie, you find out that the guys in red, yes, they do work for what's his name and the three elements, and that's all well and fine. Lo Wang was it Lo Pan, not Lo Wang. Yeah, Lo Pan. Lo Wang is the guy from the Duke Nukem knockoff. Lo Pan, right? They were working for Lo Pan. Okay, fair enough. But the way that the story is made is the fight and the gang war ended up happening because it was cool, not because it actually meant anything. So on top of Lo Pan and the three elements trying to find an Asian girl with green eyes, which they just so happened to stumble upon because they grabbed another girl that wasn't the one they were supposed to grab, because those gang members were also working for Lo Pan. You just had a random gang war in a back alley for no reason, and it works because it was fun. Oh yeah, but it's just there was no reason for that gang war to happen. Zero.
Raiden, the terrorists have retaliated for our bomb neutralization.
What?
A hostage has been killed, shot in the head. They shot one of them on the roof, just to make sure we caught it. One of our satellites caught it clear as day.
Damn.
They announced they would kill one every hour from now on.
What are my orders? What should I do?
Stay with your mission objective. Rescue the President.
What about the other hostages?
President Johnson is your first priority.
Priority my butt. They're all in danger.
Jack, be reasonable. I know what you're feeling, but you can't save them all.
No, not by myself.
Are you expecting that Pliskin to come through?
Well,
looks like he's turned his radio off too.
I can't complete this mission by myself.
That man was not included in the simulation. He is not a factor in this mission.
What do you mean by that, Colonel?
Your mission must remain a solo effort.
What about the SEALs? No second attempt?
They haven't even gotten to planning that. All we can do is wait. In the meantime, you're our only hope.
I understand.
Raiden, go and rescue the President. You can start off by getting to the upper level of Strut A.
I just absolutely love that movie because it is really campy. And that's the whole thing.
I can't tell you how happy I am that you were alive after all. I knew this moment would come. Show yourself and finish me. Like you finished off my father. Otherwise, you'll be the one to die.
Oh, crap.
That's not him. This could be interesting. You've seen the fires of hell, haven't you? Maybe you can give me death. My name is Fortune, lucky in war and nothing else. And without a death to call my own. Hurry, kill me, please.
Ow! Ow, I'm on fire again. Ow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Right. Fat Man just contacted us directly.
Fat Man called us?
Yes. Looks like he placed a bomb on the heliport. He specifically asked for you, Right?
What?
He's killed off Peter. Now he's after you.
Why me?
How should I know?
Look, this is really not a good time for this.
The countdown's already begun, Right?
Great. How much time do I have left?
I'll show you the count. 400 seconds remaining.
So he's planning on taking this place out.
It looks like he has a different agenda from that of Dead Cell.
What about backup?
None. There's no time.
Which type of explosives is it?
He didn't say.
I'll take over, Queen.
What is it?
It seems our friend Fat Man is out of control.
He'll actually try to destroy this place?
Yes, this could unravel everything we've planned.
But why would he do such a thing?
Who knows? But he's nothing more than a stereotypical mad bomber now. He's completely lost sight of our ideals. And with it, his loyalty to Commander Jackson.
All right. I'll take care of the wayward soul. It wasn't him.
Unfortunate.
I expected more of this one, really.
But he couldn't kill you, I see.
Completely useless.
Then he's all mine.
Later, Vamp.
Now!
you gone? No. No, that death was meant for me. Why am I the only one that can't die? Alone again? Cheated out of death again? How long will you force me to live? How much longer, Dad? You've punished me enough. I thought you could give me peace. But you couldn't kill me either.
There's no need for sorrow, Queen. I died once already. I can't die twice.
Also, the film mixing mythology, sorcery, and monsters in modern society. Yeah, I don't know if they could pull it off. If I'm being honest, I really don't. I know a lot of people don't particularly care for The Rock. A lot of people say he's just kind of a crap actor, but I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true at all. It's just more so that I don't really think anybody can do the job as well as was already done.
Nothing here.
The whole plot trope of gotta save the princess doesn't really work in 2025. Yeah, it really doesn't, unfortunately. I mean, hey, you know, like, it's one of those, like, it's an old trope, right? It's not that it's bad, it's just old, and I think it's been played out way too many times. And I don't think anybody's looking for I don't care kind of movie anymore. You know what I mean? Like something to just put on and have fun. I don't think anybody really gives much of a crap anymore. Okay, oops, wrong button. Here.
Jack, you okay?
No. I gotta save. There.
Hang in there.
So you're the one. You're right on time, I see. I like a punctual man.
Is he Dead Sal?
I am Fat Man. I am the greatest that humanity has to offer, and can you hear it? Hear this rhythm? It's the rhythm of time and life. Don't you love this sound? I used to hang around department store clock counters. Life is short. Bombs tell the time with every moment of their existence, and nothing else announces its own end with such a fanfare. Glad you could make it. The party's about to start. Yum. Good year. Let's drink to Stillman, shall we?
If you destroy the big shell, you'll never collect your ransom.
Ransom? What are you talking about?
$30 billion in cash.
So that's what's going on, huh?
What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, you'll know soon enough. And I could care less what they plan to do. My ambitions are much more simple. To be the most famous bomber of them all.
You're nuts! No one's gonna give a damn about you!
Oh, yes, they will. I'll go down in history as the man who beat Peter Stillman. That's the only reason I assisted them.
Like hell you beat Stillman. He had your number.
What did you say?
You have nothing of his courage. Or... What are you laughing at?
That croc died a dishonorable death 6 months ago.
6 months ago. The liquidation of Dead Sal.
Call it what you want. Only the right stuff survived that hell. Set me free, you know. Open the way to a new dimension. So that I can become the Emperor among detonation devotees.
You're nothing but a common criminal, and that's the only way people will ever remember you.
How dare you! I'm an artist! That is why I dislike boorish military types. It's time to start the party. This is how it works. I plant a bomb, and it'll explode soon after that. If you prefer to stay in one piece, you'll have to disable my bombs. Laugh and grow fat. Let's move!
Yeah, he's just nuts. That's really all it is.
Try aiming for a change.
Look, your favorite. Explosives.
Hey, it costs money to have your soup.
I'm calling a short recess on bombs. Die!
Come on.
You asked for it. More bombs.
That's not what I wanted.
Look, your favorite. Explosives. Look, your favorite. Explosives. Are you just gonna walk around? How about a little time off?
There we go.
My suit. Oh no. I've nothing to wear to the party.
The party's over for you.
That's what you think.
What do you mean? What did you just do? What is this?
beautiful hands. These delicate hands can craft works of art.
Answer me, what the hell is this?
It's the switch for the biggest bomb in the entire place.
Huh?
No use. Once it's activated, there's no stopping the count.
Where did you plant it? Where is it?
Somewhere in this area. Don't worry, it's very close by.
Where is it?
Go ahead, shoot me. I'm already dead.
Damn!
Think you can find it? When it goes off, it'll take the big shell with it.
Tell me where I can find the bomb!
That's your problem. This is the highlight of the party. Bring it on, I say. They'll be happy too. I die here and start my legend. Too bad you won't be around to see the movies. Laugh and grow fat.
So yeah, he's literally just a psychopath. That's really all it is. So yeah, him doing crazy shit like wearing a bomb suit with rollerblades and being huge, it's just because he's nuts.
Good work, Raiden. Looks like all the bombs are neutralized. One of their main leverages is now gone. That leaves...
Colonel, Fat Man didn't seem to know about the ransom demands.
Intentionally kept in the dark, I'd say. He seemed to be coming from a very different place from the other terrorists. Raiden, a lot of hostages, our president included, are still in danger. Keep your mind focused on protecting them.
What are my orders?
Rescue the president.
We have no idea where he is.
You haven't been in the Central Core yet. I suggest you start there.
Wait, I have another call. Want me to take it?
No, I'll go offline. Best to keep our presence unknown.
How you doing, kid?
Pliskin, is everything all right?
Could be better. Looks like I was out cold for a while.
How did you manage to stay alive?
Had a little help from a friend.
Friend?
What about the bomb?
Diffused. And Fat Man, too.
That's good news.
How's Shell, too?
It's a mess. The bomb crippled H-Strut.
What about the toxins?
The what?
If the big shell blows up, the explosion is expected to produce massive amounts of toxins.
Never heard anything about that.
Huh?
Well, looks like there's not much danger of that in any case. But the Central Core is starting to flood. It won't last much longer.
Well, what about the President and the other hostages?
They weren't in Shell 2. They must be in Shell 1.
We need to get the hostages out of here now.
It's too far from Manhattan for a swim.
What about the lifeboats?
There doesn't seem to be any. Doesn't make sense.
So a chopper is our only extraction?
Right. And it comes with a passenger limit. Intel has it that there are about 30 hostages.
It'd take more than a single trip.
We'll have to come back.
Can you pilot a chopper?
No, but I brought a gearhead with me. He's a good guy. I'll introduce you later.
Pliskin, I'm on the heliport right now, but I don't see their Harrier. It's out somewhere.
We better move now, then. Our chances with a Harrier after us are close to nothing.
Do you know where the President is?
No, that one's all yours.
The President is at the top of our rescue list. These are our orders, Lieutenant JG.
Your orders, not mine.
What?
See you later.
Right.
You passed with flying colors.
Identify yourself.
I'm like you. I have no name.
Are you Mr. X?
If you like. But come, let's get out of the open. Follow me.
Tell you in a second.
Are you with Foxhound too?
Neither enemy nor friend. Just a messenger from the Lali Lulelo. This is safer, I think.
Safe from what?
Eavesdropping, of course.
All right. Why did you contact me?
I've been ordered to give you backup, including the relaying of necessary intel.
Ordered by whom? Why won't you identify yourself?
There is no need for you to know.
I'll decide whether I need to know.
You are not yet trusted to make such decisions. I'll tell you something you do need to know instead. The current location of the president.
What?
Or rather, the person who knows the current location of the president.
Who is it?
A Secret Service agent named Ames, currently being held with other hostages.
Secret Service, huh?
The head of the president's security detail, Ames has been fitted with the same type of VIP nanomachine system as the president. If you're within range, you should be able to communicate.
Why are you telling me this?
Do I need to repeat myself?
There's no reason for me to believe any of this. You understand that?
Of course, but you also have no choice but to believe. Do you have any other leads?
Where are those hostages?
The hostages are being held in the B1 conference hall in the Shell 1 core. You'll find Ames there.
What does he look like?
We don't know if it is indeed a he. I've never met this person either.
How am I supposed to look for someone without even a description?
Use your ears.
What's that supposed to mean?
Ames has a pacemaker. You'll be able to hear the machine sound in the heartbeat.
You expect me to walk up to these hostages and listen to every one of their heartbeats?
The sound is too minute to detect and amplify it. You'd be captured immediately.
So what am I supposed to do?
Use the directional microphone. There's one somewhere in the core. Take this. The security card will unlock all level 2 security doors, including the one into the core. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electronic field. And watch yourself. The core is more heavily guarded than any other section of the big shell. You'll get nowhere just like that. Try this instead.
One of the terrorists?
The surveillance camera won't let you on the elevator without the right uniform.
You want me to disguise myself?
Men assigned to the core and those on perimeter duty are given different colors to wear. Your new outfit will work in some areas, not others. The uniform alone won't fool them either.
You're talking about weapons.
Right, you need an AK.
But I saw them carrying an AN-94.
All men assigned to the core section carry AKs.
So without an AK-74U, someone will see through me really quick.
You could take care of the weapon issue yourself. One other thing.
There's more?
You'll also have to pass a retinal scan to get into the conference hall.
Biometrics. Crap.
Nothing but the real thing will suffice. Deception is not an option here. I suggest you hurry. They have a nuke on their side.
The nuke? They have a nuclear weapon with them?
You didn't find their continuing presence here unusual? Even with the president as hostage, this is an island, and they have no visible means of escape.
Even if they do have a nuke, the warhead is no good without an access code. The security lockout can't be bypassed.
They don't need to. They have the code. You saw it too, I believe. The Navy man with half a handcuff. The other half of it is on the football, or the black case if you like. The nuclear button. And now they have it.
Why did they have to bring the football along? To a decontamination plant of all places.
But they did have to. Because, after all, the big shell is the farthest thing from a cleanup plant there is.
What?
Dead Cell didn't have to bring the nuke along with them. It was right here to begin with. Nothing in this affair is what it seems.
A cover-up? But why? For what?
For Metal Gear that is housed here.
Metal Gear?
The very same. Bipedal nuke capable vehicle of Shadow Moses infamy. This place is the R&D center for its newest incarnation.
What the hell is going on?
better ask Ames the rest.
What's this for?
You might be glad you have it. Keep the controller's vibration function on.
What do I need a cell phone for? Colonel, who was that man just now?
He's not one of ours. No, we have no one like that in our unit.
He said that the big shell was housing a new model of Metal Gear.
First I've heard of it.
Colonel, what are you not telling me?
I've been completely open with you, Raiden. I've told you everything.
Is that everything you know? Or everything I need to know?
Snap out of it, Raiden. I'll have the Metal Gear rumor looked into. You need to make contact with this Ames.
So you believe that ninja?
Since we have no leads on the President's current location, we have no other alternatives. Right now, collect as much data as you can, including anything on Metal Gear.
Are those my orders?
Yes, they are. Disguise yourself as an enemy soldier and infiltrate the Shell 1 core.
Understood.
Okay, so to answer your question, Medicine, the vape that I'm using is called a Vaporesso Armor, I believe. It's black, but it's also rubberized. Think of it as like a like the old Nextel phones, right? And the flavor currently is Humble Crumble, which is essentially it tastes like a crumb cake. Yeah, it tastes like a cinnamon crumb cake, basically. Can only imagine how toxic vapes are for the body. I mean, to be fair, probably not wrong, but better than smoking. Ow. Trying to remember. I think. Hang on. Balls. Okay. Well, that was a dumb idea. Not super convinced it is, but a guy I know apparently made solutions and said they were incredibly clean except for the nicotine. I mean, like, there's... I don't feel like there's enough data one way or the other because, granted, I mean, it's been around for a little bit now, but not long enough, and I think there's been enough things to... well, I can't say enough, but at the very least, they've tried to mitigate whatever potential danger there is, if that makes any sense. So I don't necessarily agree or disagree with it being labeled as a nicotine product in terms of, like, it being as dangerous as a cigarette, but I do agree that it being labeled as such does keep more kids away from it, if that makes any sense. Oh, absolutely they are. 100%. But here's my argument. Think of how many more would be doing it if it was not labeled as such. That's what I mean. I don't think it's like when we were growing up, there were no vapes, right? I started smoking when I was 16. So obviously there are ways around, the 18 and older thing when it comes to smoking. But I mean, God forbid, that law wasn't around. Who knows? I could have been smoking at 12. You know what I mean? It's one of those deals, right? Where it's like kids are definitely vaping. Absolutely they are. But if it wasn't labeled as such, I think there'd be a hell of a lot more. You do get nicotine from related products. That's fair. That's fair. The whole thing is like, I smoked for roughly about 10 years, somewhere around there, and then I quit. Now, I'd tried quitting before, and I'd tried other things, and I tried the gum, and the gum didn't work, and I tried the patch, and the patch just made me really, really, really jittery, regardless of, like, what level it was at and shit. It just made me really, like, anxious and jittery, and almost, like, the withdrawals were a giant pain in the ass. And I tried a couple of the electronic cigarettes before it, and they were just way too expensive, and they didn't really work, and they broke all the time, and like all that shit. But then finally there was vaping. There was the mods, right? That's what they call them. Yeah, and that's kept me from smoking. And over the years, I've weaned myself down on level of nicotine. Yeah, so basically they had the electronic cigarettes where it looked like a cigarette, but a little bit bigger and a little bit longer. And the part that looked like the filter was actually a cartridge that was filled with nicotine. And they would always say, oh, yeah, no, it lasts for like 5 or 10,000 puffs or whatever. And then the damn thing would, if you're lucky, last maybe 50 for no reason. And the whole setup cost you the better part of about $300 because it was like, okay, here's the electronic cigarette, and that costs $150. And then you also have to make sure that you have enough of the nicotine cartridges, right? But they only come in a pack of 4. So let's say you use 1 per day. Well, that's all well and fine, but you're not supposed to use 1 per day because it's supposed to be like 5,000 or 10,000 per cartridge, and it never was. It wasn't even remotely close. But now let's say you only smoke while you're working during the week. Well, you're still minus 1 cartridge. So now you have to spend another $50 because that's what it was. It was $50 for a pack of 4 and then $50 for another pack of 4. So at the very least you had 5 that could get you through, or you had 1 if you smoked 7 days a week, right? Until you could get back to where you needed to go to buy more cartridge. It was just, it was a giant mess. And it didn't work, and it sucked, and they broke all the time, and the atomizers were always junk, and like, it was just, it sucked. But then you had vaping, and that finally came, and that was like the evolution of, from e-cigarettes, and honestly, it's kept me off cigarettes. It has, and the good thing is that my taste returned. Even smelling a cigarette now makes me sick, right? I've tried, I've tried over the last, 10 years or so. I've tried a cigarette, and it tastes horrible. It doesn't do anything for me anymore. So, like, my sense of smell has returned. My appetite has returned. My sense of taste has really returned. Cigarettes themselves smell and taste awful. But you do crave the nicotine. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. And I'm not saying that vaping is safe, but compared to what you could be getting with cigarettes, it is, at the very least, safer. If that makes any sense. I mean, think about it, right? Like, on the whole scheme of things, is putting anything other than oxygen into your lungs a good idea? Absolutely not. But put some serious here, if you don't mind. Can you DM me on Discord when you get? Oh, no, it's called Vaporesso, and I believe that's the company name, Vaporesso, like espresso or espresso, but vapor instead of ES. And then I believe the model is called Armor. And it looks like, it almost resembles, because it's rubberized, it resembles like the old Nextel phones. And it's just got this big red button on the face of it. And then the flavor that I'm using is it's called Humble Crumble. And it tastes like a cinnamon crumb cake. Yeah. Yeah, it's a V logo, I would say.
Jack, what's
God
going
damn it.
on? Answer me! Jack?
What's going on is I was on a fucking thing and a guy had to interrupt my walking. Alright, let's knock this asshole out. There. Much better.
Got a minute, Jack?
Rose?
I found some information on where Solid Snake is interred.
Great. Shoot.
I've located the grave site.
And the body?
Exhumed for DNA testing.
Well, do you have the results?
The right arm was missing, but there was no doubt that it was him. That body belongs to Solid Snake.
So the head of the terrorist group must be...
An imposter.
Right.
You sound disappointed.
I guess I was kind of hoping to meet the legend in the flesh.
I get you. But it looks like he's not behind this incident.
Raiden, the president needs you, I think. Disguise yourself as enemy personnel and infiltrate the core section. Your priority is to contact Agent Ames.
True. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I am going to save. There we go.
Jack, I know you're probably doing fine, but don't get discouraged.
There's too many hobbies, fair.
Lieutenant J.G. Pliskin is with you too. You'll be all right. What's wrong?
Nothing.
Don't give me that. Every time you say nothing, it's always something. What's wrong?
It's just that, you know, you seem to think pretty highly of him.
Well...
Yeah, Pliskin's the kind of guy you can really depend on, isn't he?
What?
What?
Yeah, Pliskin is one heck of a man, isn't he? He's so cool, so confident.
Yeah.
But he's nowhere near as cool as you. You'll always be my number one. Always.
But that's not what I meant.
You know, you're kind of cute sometimes. Bye, Jack.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to call it for tonight. And tomorrow or later on today is my day off. So I'm going to take that. We are going to finish Metal Gear Solid 2 on Monday, because on Tuesday I have the advanced access for Metal Gear Solid Delta. So guess what we're going to be doing? You are going to take it and like it. Exactly. So yeah, that's going to be it for me for tonight, but I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for watching. We had Foxhound Cut coming in with a raid. Thank you so much, Foxhound. It was good to see you, buddy. We also had Deadpool coming in with a follow. Thank you so much, buddy. Really appreciate that. And we had Corgi coming in with a raid as well. Thank you for that. I really appreciate that. We had Crit, we had Core, we had Corgi, we had Medicine, Sophia was here, Spoiled was here, Sober was here. We had a lot of awesome people tonight. I really appreciate it. So, until I see you guys on Monday, have yourselves a great day, great night. Oh, and we also had Aelin. Sorry, we did have Aelin. Have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are, and a great rest of your weekend. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the number one golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. I will be seeing you all on Monday. We'll finish this up, and then Tuesday, Metal Gear Solid Delta. All right, guys, have yourselves a great one.